Hello, and welcome.
Welcome to another riveting episode of the John Graham Show. Hope you remember to take your brain medicine.
What's going on, everybody? Let's chat saying, hey. Hey. LFG. Let's LFG. I want to congratulate whoever got it first. I know you deserve it, buddy. Needs a whole fanfare, like at the end of A New Hope. Metal pinned on him and stuff. You deserve this reward. Thank you, sir. There he is. JV and Giga. What's up, guys? Roxas C. Nox. What's up? Howdy, all my Johners and Johnettes ready for high quality and meaningful content? You guys ready for some positive and meaningful content? Well, you better support the stream, okay? If you're not going to support the stream, we're just not going to play this game, okay? Oh my god, it's John Gayman. It's spelled Graham, but easy mistake to make. Hasta la vista, baby. Hi, John. Hello, Treldy. What's wrong with your face?
What's wrong with your face?
John, you skipped my super chat. Oh, shit! Oh! Wait, you didn't leave one. You didn't support the stream. I've been streaming for a whole, I've been on camera for like almost 2 minutes, and you haven't supported the stream. You're not supporting this positive and meaningful content, okay? You gotta support. Sport. John, you skipped Rox's super chat. Oops. Skipping all these non-existent super chats. I'm sorry. And here, an actual super chat. Master Grunt 15 for $5 dues. Excuse me. Hope County Sheriff's Deputy here. Just got back home in time for the stream. Being awake for 36 hours can do weird things to the mind. Sleep mindfully. Is that a threat? Sleep with one eye open, bitch. Because I'm coming. I'm coming hard. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. Appreciate that super chat. Hope you enjoy it. Sad face, you skipped me, John. What's up, Roxas C? Watch him skip this super chat because John is in his evil arc. He's a super chat skipping pilled ungrateful cell. My evil arc. Make sure you sneeze again this stream so I can timestamp it, okay? Okay, yeah, that's what to timestamp is me sneezing. Not any of my comedy gold. Here's where he sneezes. He sneezes again here. This is where he sneezes again. He sneezes a fourth time. Here's all the time codes. Thanks. I didn't want to miss John sneezing once. I need to see them all. Gotta catch all the glimpses, like Pokemon. Johnsta la vista. That's not the line. Should have been. Negative. Stick to a consistent sleep schedule. Don't be a psycho like me. John sneeze stream when? Sneeze stream. That's all I do. All right, so that does it for chat for now. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks, Mr. Grunt15, for the first super chat right out the gate. I really appreciate that. We're doing more The Legend of Jim Carrey, The Mask. We just did Stone Tower. We beat the Bush. We had a shit down with the Bush in that dungeon. We whacked the twin mold. He had to go. He had to go. There was no other way around it. You're not supposed to whack a bush, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying to you? So now we're done the dungeons. Technically, we could just go to the clock tower and start the end game. Beat the final boss. But the thing is, we don't have the masks. We need more of the masks. Then we need the couples mask. We need to do the whole Andrew and Cafe side quest bullshit. And we need to do a couple of different runs of that so we could get all the masks. Cause if you go one way, you could only get the postman's hat. And if you go the other way, there's another mask. Can't remember the mask. The mask that you get. You get it from the lady in the milk bar, I think. And then we're gonna do some heart pieces. We're not gonna get all of them. I don't care about getting all of them. My incentive for getting all the heart pieces is kind of not there anymore, just because the nature of recreating my data that I lost in NSO, I was able to adjust my heart count to match the amount of hearts that I had. But all the pieces have been... You're not able to tick off exactly what heart pieces you've already collected. So even though I have the number of hearts as if I've collected a bunch of heart pieces, all the heart pieces are still out there in the world. And I forget which ones I didn't get as opposed to the ones I already got. So I'm just... If I run across any heart pieces, or if I'm aware of any heart pieces and they're not a problem to get, then I'll grab those. And we'll do the ones associated with the... There's like a combat shrine in Akana Canyon behind the waterfall, I think. There's at least one heart piece associated with that. We'll do that. So yeah, we'll get the rest of the masks, we'll get a few heart pieces, and then we'll finish the game, and we'll probably wrap it up. We'll probably wrap up the game today tonight in this stream. Okay, folks. Sound good? How's that sound? Where's let me just catch up on chat again quickly. Let me zoom out a little bit. 90%. Try 80%. Oh shit. Wrong thing. Don't be an American Psycho. Let's see Paul Allen's super chat. Impressive. Very nice. Here comes the Jube. Hello, Job. Welcome. There he is. He's here. That's right. It is I. John, can you forgive me? I'm poor and I can't afford the heroic map pack. No, you're scum. Irredeemable scum. Can't even afford the map pack. I wipe my ass with $10. Just get a credit card, Lamau. You don't even need a job, just a credit card. Will you beat off the game today? Probably. I will probably beat off the game very hard today. You need at least 16 hearts to do the shrine. Do you really? Well, okay. Well, maybe we can go around collecting enough heart pieces and we'll try and get enough to do that. At least. If I have to look up a few, I'll do it. You need to get to the Shrine of the Silver Monkey by going through the maze. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey? What the fuck is that? Is that a thing in the game? I don't remember that. Where's that? More John Tent. There you go. Okay. Let's jump into it, shall we? Turn on my headset. Oh, it's the application's muted. Shit. Fucking hell, I always forget that. It should be coming through. Are we good? Type number 5 in the chat if we're good, please. If you can see and hear me and the game, you should be able to hear the game. And see it. Five, thank you. No job stream is complete without audio issues. It's true. I feel like the stream is missing something. Oh yeah, audio problems. See, we already got 14 hearts, so we just need... I think we might already have 1 or 2 pieces. Which means we just need like 7... like 6 or 7 pieces in order to qualify for the shrine. So we'll save that for last. Because the masks that we're gonna get is gonna net us a few heart pieces. Like if we get the postman's hat, we can get a heart piece out of the post boxes, and yeah, we've got options. Let's do a fresh reset, just in case. Revert time. Okay, so we're gonna do, we're doing the couple's mask. That's the first thing we're doing. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey is in Olmec's temple, remember? It's all in the Legends of the Hidden Temple. Lol, remember, John? What the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here. Five, also a bit of a hot take, but I think the Sun and Moon masks owned by Cafe and Anju look better than the couple's mask it merges into. I agree, those masks are cooler. What can we do with the Poes again? Can we sell them to Poe guy? What does he do with them? Does he give us money for them? That might be a heart piece actually, giving him a Poe. I can't remember. Let's do that quickly. Let's get rid of the... Oh, for fuck's sake! Keep pressing the masks accidentally. Let's Song of Soaring to Akana Canyon, and then see what we can... Let's unload our Poes. See if that gets us something. A little something something. Akana Canyon, yeah. Job, can we get a silky smooth 60 frames per second Creamia hug, please? Job, please. You know what? Not even joking. The settings in this, if in this recompiled edition, they give you control over every variable, like I was saying, and that's one of them. Because whether you get a rupee or a hug from Crimea is determined by a random number. And it actually lets you pick in the settings which one you get. I thought that was a cool detail. But I don't care enough to do that again. I just don't, sorry. Let's turn on Bunny Hood. Eehee-hee! Akana Kingdom was founded on this land stained with a history of darkness drenched in blood. That was my Scooby-Doo. That was my terrible Scooby-Doo. Even now, it is a place where troubled, regretful spirits gather. If you are seeking the one who is stronger than you are, you may find strength here from a group of spirits plagued by lingering regrets. Have faith in your skills and might. Then try saving these wandering spirits. Yee-hee-hee! The earthly price you must pay is 30 rupees. Oh no, we do. Actually, no, we'll do this if we have to. So the good thing about all the heart pieces being reset is, we can go and grab any. We could also just adjust our heart count, like, instantly at any time. So there is that option as well. I can give him pose, right? Oh, that just... Oh, I just ate it. I ate the ghost. Aren't you able to, like, sell these? I gotta look this up. Hang on. What can you do with pose in Majora's Mask? Bottled pose in Majora's Mask. First, they can be sold to the shopkeeper in the curiosity shop for 200 rupees each. Oh, I just fucking ate one. Okay, so that's who you can sell them to. Well, it's too bad we fucking ate one. Gulp. Let's go to... Let's go back to Clocktown. No job stream is complete without him forgetting to check Streamlabs and forgetting how to check it. Like the old days. Forgetting how to check it? When have I not known how to check it? Roxas C for $20 says John McDonald's prices are up. Mayor McCheese vanished. Grimace runs a fry cartel and Ronald's in exile. Wendy's denies involvement. Is this fast food warfare or late-stage capitalism? Where's the Hamburglar? What a deranged super chat. Can't the fast food industry just get along? Can't we all just get along? We need the Hamburglar. He's the hero we need, not the one we deserve. Let's go to the curiosity shop. Oh no, that's not open till 10 o'clock, isn't it? Curiosity shop. Open at 10 p.m., yep. Thank you very much, Roxas C, for that very generous super chat. I really appreciate that. Oh, look at that. We have precise control over, what time it is, which is very cool. Thank you very much. Hi! Hi! I'll pay you good for it. Show me with C. Show me your wares. How's this tickle your pickle? 50? That's it? I thought I was gonna get 2 hundo for that. The fuck? Whatever. Alright, let's reset time again. Actually, let's deposit our rupees. And then... let's get the rupees from town again. That's an awesome shirt. My favorite Terminator was too. Mine too. Terminator 2 is the best Terminator movie, I think. Terminator 1 is a close second. All the other ones are kind of meh, in my opinion. In my IMHO. Good evening, man. What's up, dude? One glass of whiskey keeps the doctor away. Hope that's true. Roxa C for $20 says, John, what are your thoughts on McDonald's price hikes after Mayor McCheese vowed to fight inflation? Is he working for Wendy's or worse, part of Grimace's purple cartel? The Happy Meal economy's collapsing. What is this fast food memery? All this fast food shenanigans. Little did I know it's a double cross. Wendy's and Burger King are working together. It's a triple cross. Quadruple cross. Don't trust anybody. Thank you very much, Roxas C. Don't believe the lies. Will you be checking out the Halo reveal on October 26th at the HCS? Is that when that is? That's gonna be pretty close to my Halloween special. That's gonna be interesting. Because the way I'm writing my Halloween special sort of hinges on the current state of Halo. But then once that footage comes out, if it's good stuff that Halo Studios is cooking, then people are gonna watch my special and be like, well, didn't you see the Halo HCS stuff? Didn't you see that, John? But if it doesn't go well, people are gonna be like, yep. We'll see. That'll be interesting. Oh yeah, let's deposit rupees again. Thanks again for everything, Roxas C. Really appreciate the super chats, man. When you say heart pieces are reset, does that mean you didn't collect any in this save and they're still out there? Right, yes. So, like, you can see my heart count is up as if I collected a bunch of them, but there actually aren't any heart pieces out there that have been collected. They're all just where they would be normally. I guess it would be easy to just, like, if we need the 16 heart threshold to get into the shrine, then we can just go around collecting heart pieces that we already collected back when I was playing this on Nintendo Switch Online, if you know what I mean. Like, I can just recollect the easy ones. So, whatever. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Why is the mini-map not showing? Why don't I have the mini-map? That's weird. Hang on. It's supposed to be on left bumper, right? Wondering maybe if I didn't have that button mapped or something. Maybe it just doesn't show it if I've got the different clock style put on the bottom. I don't know, whatever. It's not a big deal. And then let's reset one more time. Terminator Johnment Day? Terrifying. Where was I? Let's pause the game quickly. Reset, as in he just set a number to get a certain amount of hearts. All the hearts are still in the world, as if he didn't collect them because he couldn't specify which heart pieces he got. Yeah. I remember back in the See Me After Class podcast, you either forgot how to check Streamlabs or you forgot to put it on the overlay with the other links like Patreon and whatnot. Oh, okay. I don't remember. Why was Skull Kid never in Smash Bros? Yeah! Nintendo! I heard McDonald's have an internal struggle that ended with Ronald hanging in the CEO's office. Grimace will never be the same. So sad. The Grimace shakes are just Ronald's blood. That's dark. Each shake comes with approximately 16... What's an FL ounce? Am I stupid for not knowing that? Of emulsified Ronald parts. Gross. John, take PCP now. No. Have you ever seen Wendy's social media page? It's unhinged, I love it. I don't think so. Like their X account? Mr. Great Productions for $5 says, I got super lucky with 2 untested consoles from Facebook Marketplace. The PS2 and Xbox work good. They had no wires, console only for 35 bucks. I think I did okay. You got both for 35 bucks? How do you know they're working? Do you have your own cables? I think that's a pretty good deal, yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Great Productions. Really appreciate that. Websites demanding to give them my phone number to chat is cringe. Also, hey John, what's up? Yeah, don't do that. Don't give websites your phone number. Morning, John, again from imaginary planet of Australia. Hello, imaginary person. John looks over and sees he has a super chat for $20. Thanks. Goes right back to playing the game without pausing. That's not what I did. I don't do that. At least John isn't Wings of Redemption, who told his mods to permanently ban anyone who dissed his gameplay if it wasn't attached to a $10 super chat. I should build an army of mods and then just tell them to go after people. And laugh as they do my bidding. You got it, boss! Should I ban this guy, boss? Okay, boss. Go, my goons. Ban everybody. John, what was it like to play games on the original Xbox? I don't know if you've ever talked about it. I thought it was cool. I got it to play Halo, and that was the first game I played on it. And I had the big, what's it called? The Duke controller? The big fat controller. It's like holding a balloon in your hand. I actually quite liked that controller. I thought it was cool. It made like playing on that console feel kind of unique and special. Especially when you had games like Halo that played so smoothly. Good memories of that, yeah. How many masks do you have, John? Well, you can look for yourself. See, we're about to get a bunch on the side quest that we're about to do. And the Fierce Deity is the one in the corner. We get that for getting all the masks. All the other masks. This game is a waste of time! I just download a 99% save game file, do the final boss fight, and then move on to a real man's game like Halo Infinity. Based. I suppose the Terminator shirt represents time travel, which this game also has. Yes, because every shirt I wear, you need to read into it. Because there must be a reason. He can't just be a fan of Terminator. There's got to be some reason. Today he's wearing a shirt called Female Body Inspector. There must be a reason. There must be some reason he's wearing this shirt today when he's playing or doing this thing. Fluid ounce. Oh, right, okay. FL Oz. Flaws. Did you learn anything in school other than French and moose hunting? Nope. That's it. And I forget it all. So I didn't learn anything. Yep, Facebook, X account, Wendy's social media guy, shit posts all day. It's hilarious. Half the posts don't even make sense. Haha. Reminds me of your chat. Indeed. Even the chocolate grimace shake is grimace semen? Okay, come on. Gross. It's obviously his diarrhea. Come on. It's chocolate. Ban your whole chat, then wonder why your viewers are low. Is that what Wings of Redemption does? I ended up listening to some YouTubers who finished Outer Wilds, and I actually cried. Beautiful game. You actually cried? What a fucking loser. Just kidding. John, you should play Star Wars Republic Commando at some point. What do you make me? Arbing the Chief Shorts, ban World, Chief bans everyone who hates on Halo Infinite. That's pretty good, actually. Chief streams and just bans everybody. And then he has 0 viewers, and he's like complaining. Chief streams, bans viewers. That's funny. That's gold, Jerry. It's gold. Where was I? John, have you ever read the Ben Drowns creepypasta? And also, are you worried your cartridge might be haunted? No. I've heard of that. I don't know much about it, though. Looks like John is cured, by the way. He got his door fixed and gave him his damn money. You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door! Oh, because I don't have my bangs anymore. I always felt like the Xbox 360 controller sucked because of that big battery area in the back. It's so sensitive. I much prefer the Xbox One and Series controllers. I don't think the bumpers are well made on those controllers, even on the newer ones, and I always found myself accidentally pressing them. It's a design that gets a lot of praise, but it's not my favorite. I don't think the battery pack ever bothered me. I didn't feel like it ever got in the way. Xbox controllers will also always be inferior to PlayStation controllers because PlayStation comes with rechargeable battery built in, and Xbox you gotta buy it extra. Do you have to buy it extra? Hey John, how are you? I'm okay. Hey John, how aren't you? I don't even know how to answer that. Roxas C for $10 says, John, my McFlurry just told me the G.I. Joe Weather Dominator is real and hidden under a Waffle House. Grimace was there. Gaga handed me blueprints and sauce packets. I can hear colors now. I think, I have no words, Roxas. You're crazy, dude. Thank you very much. You're crazy for sending me money and writing all that shit. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Very nice of you. That part about Xbox controllers doesn't really bother me. As long as I can use it reliably, I'm fine. The bumpers on the 360 were dog shit, and the battery pack was annoying. Did Sony win the console wars, or was it the Switch? I mean, the Switch 2 has done excellently in sales, hasn't it? I tend to have more issues with the sticks on the Xbox One and Series controllers more than bumper issues. Okay, fair enough. The Xbox controllers only come with a pack that requires your own AA batteries. Oh, okay. You're talking about 360, right? Pretty sure... Don't the Xbox One and Series S and X controllers, don't they come with rechargeable batteries built in? Lithium? Until that internal battery loses its charge, then you have to take the entire controller apart. That's... I mean, that's not likely to happen, right? Oh boy, John is streaming. Time to schizo max? Let's not schizo max. We don't have to max out our schizo today. Yep, 360 controllers, the bumpers would always break. Xbox One, the sticks get drift super easy. Yeah, I don't think they're... In all things considered, they're not well-made controllers. No, Xbox does not come with rechargeable batteries. That sucks. Nah, even new Xbox Series controllers require your own batteries. That's fucking lame. I'm surprised to hear that. So I'm pretty sure Cafe's gonna come out here. Not that we have to watch him come out, but this is basically the thing that kicks off the whole quest that we're about to do. So he's about to deliver a letter. And then the first thing that we gotta do... I took a bunch of notes. Hang on. Let's go into my notes. Where's my notes? Games. Majora's Mask. We did all this shit. Delete that. Okay, so we don't have to watch this, guys, so... Actually, I think what we're gonna do is just have time on normal speed for this. Oh my god. We don't need slow motion for this. Except maybe at certain parts. Last red chat. Thank you, Strete. Good to see you. Oh no, it's the inverted song. That's what we gotta play. Oh, we don't have the lower map because I haven't bought any of Tingle's maps. I don't know if that was something that the settings let you adjust, but we don't have any maps purchased. That's why I'm not seeing anything in the lower right. Okay, at least I understand it now. That's fine. So we gotta go to City Hall, but they don't open until 10, I think. 10 a.m., yeah. So we're gonna fast forward to 10 a.m. There we go. All new electronics should be rechargeable out of the box via USB. See? I think it's reasonable to expect, like, if you buy a new console, it comes with, controllers with lithium-ion batteries. That whole idea of, like, loading your own AA's into a controller just seems a bit outdated these days. We gotta go to talk to the mother. Oh no, this is the wrong... This is interesting, actually. But let's slow down time. Oh my god! Let's slow down time just to be safe. Most of the townsfolk already have taken shelter without waiting for the mayor's orders. The only ones left are public servants and committee members. Mr. Mayor and Carnival committee members, please order those who remain to evacuate. Well... You cowards! Do you actually believe the moon will fall? The confused townsfolk simply caused a panic by believing this ridiculous, groundless theory. The soldiers couldn't prevent the panic, but outside the town walls is where the danger is. You want answers? The answer is that the carnival should not be cancelled. Isn't that right, Mr. Mayor? Well... Are you serious, Muto? It seems that giant chunk of rock above us hasn't caught your eye. At this time every year, we are overrun by tourists. So why is the town empty? Clearly, it's your job to ensure the carnival's operation, but that's if people are here for it. Don't drag the merchants and soldiers into this. If the soldiers wish to run, then run, Viskin. We councilmen will stick to tradition. This carnival will be a success. I've never heard of a defense unit abandoning its town. Madame Aroma will surely say the same thing, wouldn't she, Mayor Dutour? Let's not bring my wife into this. Oh, jeez. Oh, I don't know, guys. Oh, jeez. Let's go talk to Madame Aroma. Oh dear, are you on a field trip, or are you the expert person finder I hired? Yes, yes, yes. I say you have the face of a pro. The characteristics of the person I want you to find? Yes, yes, I know them. The person I want you to locate is my son Cafe. You know him, don't you? You don't? Really? He disappeared about a month ago. It's terrible. I'm so very worried. I can't get food down my throat and I've lost 5 pounds. You haven't anything though? Oh dear. Well, could you look for him? Oh my, of course. You are an expert. Well, I'm counting on you. There it is. Cafe's mask. Hey, Tone. You've been given Cafe's mask and recruited to locate a missing person. Wish to inquire about the missing cafe. Madame Aroma, the mayor's wife, was added to your notebook, T. You took the work of a pro. This was added to your notebook. Yas! GTFO, fuck out of here. Now we gotta do... We gotta go to the inn. The Stock Pot Inn. And we gotta get there before Goron Link shows up. Goron Tony. Welcome to the Stockpot Inn. Are you staying the night? Yes. Yes, girl. Eh? You are staying the night? I'm terribly sorry. There are no vacancies today. We've been booked solid with reservations. It's always this way before the carnival. I'm sorry. Sorry. I recommend making a reservation here the next time you wish to stay here. Please pay the Stockpot Inn a visit in the future. Wait, what the fuck? Did I by chance ask you the same thing earlier? My mother's always telling me to remember our customers' faces, but I tend to forget them. What the fuck? Do I have to put the Goron mask on? Oh, did I miss it? Hang on. How the fuck? I wonder if I actually missed the opportunity to get the room key. Let me just see what she says in here. Fucking hurry the fuck up. We used to be a cafeteria, but after my father died, the room rentals that were part of our service became our main focus. We're just a small inn with only 2 rooms, but people from all over come here at this time of year. See the performers practicing outside? The second floor bunk room guests are very spirited at night with songs and dancing. The customers coming this afternoon will be staying next door to them, so I hope it'll be alright. So maybe I just have to wait for her to walk back to the desk. Or I may have actually missed it. You know what, just in case, we're pretty early on, and we don't have to listen to that whole conversation we just did, so I'm gonna revert time again. Oh god, I keep hitting right D-pad. Fucking... Fuck my ass! Song of Time. You're supposed to wait until she speaks with the postman? Oh, so we don't have the opportunity to get the room key yet? I'll look it up before I hit yes or no. The fuck was it? Get room key, Anju, Majora's Mask. To obtain the room key from Anju, you must ensure it is after 2 p.m. on the first day. Okay, so we're not even there yet. Go to the Stockpot Inn, East Clocktown, and speak to... It's because she's waiting for the Goron at a certain time. Okay, yeah. If you ask, have you have the Goron mask equipped, she will mistake you for a Goron named Link. Okay, so you do need to have the mask on. So you're supposed to, like, in one of the first runs that you do, notice that a Goron comes in for a reservation. But then if you have the Goron mask on a different run, you're like, oh, I can just impersonate the guy. Okay, that makes sense now. So let's not do anything. We'll just wait. And we'll speed up time again. Where was I? Where the fuck was I? All new electronics should be recharged. Oh yeah, we read that one. John, where's your game fuel? Oh, I left it at your mom's house. I had to buy 4 rechargeable batteries for my Xbox controller. Because they kept failing? Really? Wow. That's unlucky. Oh boy, John is drinking bottom shelf. Time to credit card debt max. Super chats and infinity Chico Rillion dollary dues. Dollary dues? Oh yeah. Personally, removable batteries is still a good idea because PlayStation controllers, the battery cell dies over time. I think wireless controllers, Xbox controllers, have required their own batteries ever since the OG Xbox. Not sure if that had wireless controllers or not. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. I showed up exactly on time to drop a line in the chat without having seen anything leading up to it. Good stuff. Appreciate it, man. John, is Majora's Mask the cure to autism? I don't know. John, you should play an ocarina. You should buy an ocarina and learn how to play it for the stream. No! No! Okay, now I gotta put the Goron mask on. Hey, it is I. I'm supposed to wait until after 2 o'clock. Oh no, wait. She's gotta talk to the postman. Oh, this is when she gets the letter from Cafe. Yeah, there it is. So that was the letter that the boy put into the letterbox that we saw at the beginning. That's storytelling. Here we go. Wait, what the fuck? It's after 2 on the first day. What the fuck is going on? Hang on. You must ensure it is after 2 p.m. in the first day. Go to the Stockpot Inn and speak to Anju. If you have the Goron mask equipped, she will mistake you for a Goron named Link and give you the room key. This must be done before 3 p.m. Do I have to, like, walk, like... Fuck, I'll put on the mask outside. And then walk in. Yes. Oh my, I wonder, did I by chance ask you the same thing earlier? Oh wait, no. Ah, shit! Where no, it's not Cafe's mask, we need the room key. Ah, fuck it, let's see what happens with this. Maybe we don't need the room key. I don't know why the Goron thing isn't working. You're also looking for Cafe? I have a request. Cafe, I have a clue that will help you find him. Tonight at 11:30, please come to our kitchen. We'll talk then. Alright, well, I guess I'm not getting the room key. I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. This fucking Goron, this other Goron's gonna come in now. I think. Where the fuck is he? He's supposed to show up! Maybe I'm reading a wrong thing. The room key is one of the stepping stones for the completion of the Anju quest. On the first day, if Link talks to Anju... See, here's this fucker now! Why didn't it work? On the first day, if Link talks to Anju in the Stockpot Inn at 2 p.m. or after, he will find that a room called the Knife Chamber has been booked by a person of the same name, so Anju will mistakenly think that it's Link booked in that room. At 3:45 p.m., Link can witness Link the Goron coming in and becoming fused when he finds out that he's already checked in. Maybe I'm supposed to... I'm only supposed to talk to Anju after 2 p.m. Yeah, we need the room key as well. It's not enough just to do the cafe's mask thing. We gotta restart and do this right. It's okay, we can get through this fast. Let me read some chat. The age of buying batteries should be over. Everything should be rechargeable, with some things having an optional battery pack. I think so. I see John has embraced air conditioning then. Fans are just so inefficient. I have a ceiling fan that's on, but there's also an AC system. Mazza Confessions for $1.99 says, real talk, Mario 64 is better cause no math or reading. Math is gay, dude. Almost as gay as reading. If you do both, holy shit. That's like a new level of gay. That's like Omega gay. Thank you very much, Mazza Confessions. Appreciate that super chat. I think all batteries should go back to nickel hydride, and Freon should be freely available from the fridge so I can finally breathe it in again like the good old days. Where's the nickel metal hydride bros at? What about the nickel cadmium bros? And what about the lithium ion bros? They all gotta fight to decide which is the superior battery. Where was I? Link basically is the Morty of this weird universe. I have to find a kidnapped plant or else this monkey gets boiled. Oh jeez, Rick! Oh god! Oh jeez, the Skull Kid has Majora's Mask! Oh jeez! We gotta get the 4 giants, Morty! We gotta get him, Morty! We gotta learn the songs, Morty! The oath to order, Morty! That's the key to all this! It's the key to all this, Morty! We gotta go! Oh jeez, Rick! Oh, Grandpa Rick! Oh, I don't know about this! Oh! Let's fast forward. Hey, Johnny. Saturday night, and what's a single young stud like me gonna do? Heh, you already know. Listen to John Tent with the bros and Sarah. There you go. That's what a real man does. You're supposed to wait until she speaks with the postman. That can't be the only limitation, though. I think I can't speak to her before 2 p.m. I think that's it. I mean, what you're saying also could be a parameter. Like, the postman has to speak to her first. We need the... What's his ass's mask? Give me that mask, lady! Oh no, we have, Cafe's mask already, because the masks are permanent. Maybe, let's just talk to her just to be safe. Oh no, it's, she doesn't give us the dialogue because we already have the mask. Alright, so we don't need to... We can just go straight to the key thing, which is good. Oh shit. Let's go down here. And then we'll wait outside, we'll switch to Goron Mask, we'll play Song of Time. And then we'll skip ahead to almost 2 p.m. Here we go, Postman goes in. And now we'll go in. We'll wait for her to talk to the postman, and then we'll talk to Anju. And then she better give us that fucking key. Yes. Yes, okay, we did it. Mr. A-Tone, is it? oh, it's you, Mr. A-Tone. Please, call me Tony. Mr. A-Tone, is it? One moment, please. Mr. A-Tone, I have you down for an afternoon arrival. An afternoon shutdown. Your room is a knife chamber on the second floor. Here's your key. You got a room key. You're not sure why? You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. A reservation? I had a reservation. Hey, what's up? This is me. It's Goron Link. I have a reservation. A reservation at your inn. Please relax. Let's go into our room, because there's probably like a rupee in there or something. Yeah, this is the room. Hell yeah, dude. Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah's in the chat? Hell yeah in the chat, bros? Hell yeah, come on. What's up, losers? I don't speak to her right now. She hasn't finished her new dance for the town's carnival. Do-da-da. Even though the song is finished. Judo's very good at it. Maybe we should add some spins. Yeah, whatever, lady. What's next? We got Cafe's mask, we got the room key. We gotta wear Cafe's mask and talk to Anju, that's the next thing. Alright, 11:30. 11:30. Let's go to the kitchen and then we'll fast forward time. Where was I with chat? The son of a bitch! We gotta go outside. It doesn't work, you gotta go outside! Where was I? Oh, yeah, that's the day, that's the next day, so... Let's do like, there, that's good. Hey, what's up, Extra Zero? I don't even know if you're still here. Hey, Toe. Hey, Toe. I'm thinking I'm gonna gobble wasn't even sure how to say that properly. Hey, Toe. I think I'm gonna gabba-goo-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Cafe's mask looks like it belongs in a horror movie. Yes, it is kind of spooky, in it? Bit spooky, in it? Bit spooky? Nice shirt, John. I love Jingle All the Way, a classic movie. Thank you. I'm glad somebody noticed my Jingle All the Way shirt. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, how big a super chat must one send to make you visit North Korea? That's gonna take an awfully big super chat, I'm afraid. I don't think YouTube's highest super chat tier is gonna make me go to North Korea, frankly. It's not gonna happen. Where the fuck is Anju? Oh, right, it's 11:30, that was the time. Okay, she's on her way. That's fine. I guess that's okay. I don't think I need to keep wearing this. Hey, lady. I'm sorry to trouble you late at night. It's about him, a cafe. I received a letter from him. Strange, isn't it? Getting a letter from a missing person? But there's absolutely no mistaking it's from him. It's clear to me. Please. Here is my letter. Please put this in a post box. When this is delivered, when he receives my letter, you should be able to meet him. Please tell him that Anju is waiting for him. And please, after you've seen him, tell me how he looked. I'm scared. I can't go. Can I ask this of you? Yes. Yeah, sure, lady. Thank you very much. You were given the letter to cafe. Quick, deliver it for her. Take it to a mailbox. Please mail it immediately in the morning. Let's just make sure we can't do it right now. Look at him, he's sleeping outside because we took his reservation. The wind has gotten damp, Goro. Tomorrow is rain, Goro. Goro. Oh, that's funny because it rains the next day. Too bad for him, I guess. Let's try delivering that letter now. I'm supposed to interact with it. Deposit your mail here. Ka-ching. The letterbox is also Tony Soprano. Your letter has been received. Ka-ching. Bada bing, bada boom. Forget about it. Consider this letter delivered. It shall be delivered tomorrow. Ka-ching, bada bing, bada boom. What are you gonna do? Forget about it. Forget about it. You sent the letter. This was added to your notebook. Okay, now what? Where was I? Just did surgery on my PS3 controllers to replace the batteries? Really? Wow. That's cool. Thank you for the super chat, Solar Hypercane. Appreciate it. Kind of like the time I was keeping on pressing the pause button instead of the inventory button in A Link to the Past. Oh, yeah. Put that cookie down! No! Since you've been playing Nintendo 64 games lately, why not stream Superman 64? Cause it's a pile of shit. John, come to Brazil. Mexico, Brazil. Brazil, that little island just off the west coast of Mexico. I've heard it's fucking beautiful. Beautiful down there. I'm going to like a bush. I'm going on vacation to Mexico, Brazil. You sure, T? We got business to take care of.
I'm taking a fucking vacation, okay? I'm under a lot of pressure as a boss of this fucking family.
Where was I? Good evening, John. Hope all is well, all things considered. I'm doing alright. John, you gotta do the dark side film method of going to the bathroom so you can check the frequently asked questions. Totally an amateur streamer move, but... Is that what he does? He can't even just, like, be straight about it? He's... I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. Oh, I'm stuck in this video game. I don't know what to do. Hang on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, okay? Leaves it on accidentally.
Okay, let's look up GameFAQs. GameFAQs.com.
I was doing Tony Soprano there.
GameFAQs. I'm gonna look up GameFAQs. What do I do?
Okay, good. Now I just gotta convince my chat I was in the bathroom the whole time. Hopefully I got some support for the stream while I was gone. While I was looking up FAQs. Hopefully I got some support. Support the stream. What the fuck am I doing? We got the letter to Cafe, we delivered it. Cafe's hideout. Okay, so we gotta wait by the laundry. And then, I think the letter gets delivered at 3 PM, and then we can go into Cafe's hideout. So we'll go there. And then... And then let's, fast forward time. Who else in chat is diaper maxing right now? Diaper maxing? What the fuck? Yo, T, you heard of this trend called diaper maxing?
Yeah, I got a diaper on right now. I'm too busy throughout the day to go to the bathroom. I just go with my fucking pants. Ugh. Smells. It's stinky in here. It's the only problem with these, with diaper maxing so hard. The fucking smell in this office. Fucking nauseating.
What the fuck am I doing? I gotta go to 3 in the afternoon. Let's do that. So hopefully, Mr. Postman's gonna run down here any minute. I really hope I didn't overshoot it. Yeah, I hear him. Yes! Good. Thank fuck. There he is. Okay, so we're gonna wait. Rings the bell. Cafe comes out. And then we're gonna sneak into his house. Come on, hurry up. And then we'll wait for Cafe up in his room here. Where was I? John, why do you have to act like such a dork? I showed you to my imaginary wife while I was holding my feet and giggling at you, and she left me. No, don't go! Not another imaginary wife. They keep leaving me. Green hat, green clothes. Anju wrote about you in her letter. It seems you are looking for a cafe. Can you keep a secret?
Yeah, sure.
Anju trusted you. I shall also trust you. It is I. I am Cafe. I am Cafe!
Oh my god, it's you.
The cafe we're looking for is an adult. When I look at you, I just see a child. I was turned into this by a strange imp wearing a mask. But I'm not hiding because I look this way. When I turned into this, I went to see the great fairy in the shrine near the north gate. But on the way, my precious mask, a wedding ceremony mask, was stolen from me by some prancing man with a grinning face. Oh, that must have been Herbert.
Well,
You're just careless. You're like my partner.
Hey, what the fuck did you just say?
Before my wedding ceremony, I was quite happy. I was targeted because of what I had been turned into. Oh my, I pity you. I know Anju is worried, but I can't go out yet. I made a promise to her that I would bring the wedding mask and greet her. This pendant, give it to Anju.
What about you fucking shaving?
You accepted the pendant of memories, T. Though you may not understand these grown-up matters, you should probably take the pendant to Anju anyway. Keep what we just talked about a secret from everyone. The mysterious youth cafe was added to your notebook, T. You've been entrusted with a precious item. This was added to your notebook. Hey, Tone. It's in your notebook, Tone.
Yeah, thanks, Pushy.
What the fuck am I doing now? Keaton mask. Cafe's hideout. Curiosity shop owner. Well, we gotta give the pendant to, what's her ass? The Toyminator.
You ever seen the Toyminator? Toyminator 2, Judgment Day.
Somebody's gotta tell Skynet to get this shit together. John, why do you have to be such a fucking stud? My wife's boyfriend left her because she wants to get with you now, and that means no Nintendo Switch 2 for me. I needed that for my Mario games ranked vid, John. Mo, pussy for me. You can't have any pussy, it's all mine. MILF pussy, GILF pussy. They call me the GILF Slayer. MILFs and GILFs alike. Pussy's pussy, okay? I really like your Twins shirt, thank you. It's not Twins, it's Jingle All the Way. I thought his shirt was Predator. I always feel bad for that Goron. It's kind of sad, isn't it? I've done that before, slept outside on the street corner. I wasn't homeless, but all public transit shut down, so I was just stuck. When I got home, I never appreciated my own warm bed more after. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Lethal Lightning, member for 2 months at the Gosu tier. What's up, dude? Thank you for the hole earlier. That's some mighty fine relief. From this day forth, your hole belongs to me. This is my Voldemort laugh. He laughs when he claims a new hole. Your hole belongs to me. Great to see you, Lethal, man. Thank you for the membership. Where was I? I'm writing an article right now. Top 10 favorite mainline Mario games in honor of his 40th birthday. Well, isn't that lovely? Dark Side John. You gotta support the stream, okay? Fella and his pet walk into a pub and get pissed. Bartender says, you can't leave that lion there. Fella says, it's not a lion, it's a giraffe. Classic. Garlic naan be slappin'? I do like garlic naan, yeah. It indeed slaps. It slaps and goes hard. I could eat an entire loaf of banana bread right now. I love banana bread too. But I can't eat it because then I'll get fat. John, why do you gotta be so judgmental on this day? That's dialogue out of the movie. Why do you robots have to be so judgmental on this day? Quote unquote. Quote by John Connor in the future. Stop being so judgmental today, robots. Well, it's Judgment Day, so too bad. That's a robot voice. That was a robot talking. It's me, Terminator 2, Judgment Day. Is it really you, Terminator 2, Judgment Day? Yes, it's me. Love when he said that line to the Teeth 1000 right at the end. Welcome to Judgment Day. Welcome to Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Where was I? Hi, John. I'm glad to see you streaming today. You seem a lot happier today. Not saying you were, like, sad or anything yesterday. Hey, guys. I guess we'll stream today. We'll stream some video games. But I'm kinda sad. Thanks for tuning in anyway. I didn't want to make this video today. Just kidding, everything's happy! I'm happy now! Where was I? Hey John, glad to see you streaming today. Heart. Are you just copying this other guy? This is going to be a troll chat, isn't it? It's a refreshing change from yesterday where you were crying for half the stream because you got $1,200 in super chats and not $1,500. Yesterday I got 1,200 in super chats, but today I only got 1,100. And it's been almost 5 minutes since I got the last super chat today. I'm just not in the highest of spirits today, guys. Where was I? John gets really sad when you don't give super chats, yes. My favorite part of Terminal 2 is when Hey Arnold says that he hates when everyone judgments his football head. Move it, football head! What did you call me? John, I hate to see you streaming today. I wish you would stream every day. Can't do it every day. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing now? Anju, we gotta give her the pendant. Did you meet him? Get a load of this. Ah, it's from Cafe. Thank you very much. That face looks so happy. If this was added to your notebook, T. And now she's gonna meet with him. Yeah, okay. Then... What do we do now? I think we gotta go back to, let's go back to Cafe's hideout. But we might have to wait until the third day before we do that, actually. Let's just see what's in the hideout, if anything. Assume, since we're BFFs now, he's just gonna let me in. I got a key to his house. We're BFFs now. Things that get stolen in this town always make their way to the curiosity shop. I'm waiting for that to happen. Stand on that crate and peek into that hole. Peek into my hole, John. Take a real good look into my hole. From here, I check on the curiosity shop's customers. I think it's just letting me know that this is where it's looking into. That guy will definitely appear. I'll be waiting when it happens. So I think now we just let's go into the curiosity shop and wait. I think at 11 o'clock he comes into the shop. Let's go to the curiosity shop and then we'll figure out what time. Don't think we can get in there yet. It opens at 10. Yeah, okay, so it opens at 10 and then he comes in at 11, I think. So let's fast forward to 10 o'clock. Around 10 o'clock. Actually, we can just wait. We don't need to fast forward. John, is that a kindergarten cop shirt? Of course. Last red chat. Thank you, Strete. James R. for $10 says, how dare you stream today? I'm pissed that you're streaming today. Stop it, John. Just stop it, alright? Just cut it out. Cut the shit. Do you have to stream every Friday and Saturday? I mean, Jesus. What if other people wanted to stream on Friday and Saturday? Are people just supposed to not watch them? Oh, they're just supposed to watch you, huh? Because you're so fucking special. Actually, I am. Thank you very much, James R. Appreciate that super chat very much. John should do what he feels like. We get the maximum John-tent when he is happy. That's true. I gotta be in the mood. If I'm not in the mood, you're gonna have a bad time. Why is John streaming? What the fuck, bro? He can't keep getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with it! O.J. Simpson auditioned to be the Terminator in the first movie. They turned him down because they thought he wouldn't be a convincing killer. I heard about that. That is funny, isn't it? I also heard that Arnold was convinced he wasn't making a good movie. Oh, I'm making some crappy movie right now. But then it was like one of his best works. She's your mother, Tone. Have some patience for her. Have some patience for her.
Don't talk to me about my mother. My mother, okay?
Am I the only one who thinks Cafe might be engaging in insider trading? That hole existed long before the mask got stolen. Kinda makes you Okay, now we're waiting for Herbert, the town creep, to come in. I was trying to say something positive because she's your friend. What? James R. Does the R stands for Rolf? Lol. Good one. AVGN is in the chat, folks. AVGN has entered the chat. Alright, where's this fucking asshole? Come on. Come on now. Come on, don't let me down. Come on, you fucking prick. I couldn't have done this a better way. I mean, I walked into the store as soon as it opened. Probably comes in at midnight. Shit, come on. He must come in. It can't be on the night of the third day. That doesn't work. There he is. Okay, good. Fucking mincing in. Look at him. Bit gay, innit? Little bit gay. Hi. 100. Don't be such a rupee pincher, you miser. 200. Well, why don't I just offer you even less? And you know, this is the bomb shop. How about if I tell them all about you? Alright, fine. I'll take it. But you're guilty too. Don't be a fool. A seller of stolen goods is just a middleman. He's trying to provide his customers with good product. Look, I know nothing. If it comes to me, I buy it. I'm a charitable organization. I'm a charitable organization that helps people in need. I understand. Then the total is... It's 50 now, so there you go. What? You said 100. Oh, so you don't want me to take it off your hands? Oh, wait. It's a deal. It's a deal. This curiosity shop guy's taking advantage of me. I just want my fair share. Am I supposed to wait? What's this guy saying now? He's just defaulted into shop guy. What the fuck's he doing? I don't think I need to follow him. Let's see where he goes. Oh, it doesn't even... That's just a way for him to sort of exit the scene. He's not actually going anywhere out here. Okay, so now I think... Let's go back to the hideout. Our cafe's hideout, yeah. Let me catch up on chat. Hang on. Will Herbert come in and say, "Hey there, muscly abs. I got some popsicles in the basement. Holden Thompson sent 20 John Graham gift memberships. Thank you very much, Holden Thompson. I really appreciate it, man. Fucking anaconda cock viewer in the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you for all your super chats, too, by the way. Thanks for everything. That is very nice. Everybody say thank you who got a membership. John slamming his fist on the armrest for this dialogue is cracking me up. Is that what I did? Was actually watching Arby and the Chief as I got gifted. Oh wow, awesome. Coincidence? You decide. Holden Thompson is a good guy. Salute to Holden. 07 for Holden Thompson, everybody. 07. John, your Herbert impression has gotten really good. Maybe too good. Oh boy. We gotta go to the laundry. I thought John did that sound effect with the armrest. Maybe that was in-game. No, I think that might have been in the game, actually. Oh, no, wait, no, this is not what we want. I'm in totally the wrong place. What the fuck am I doing? Jesus Christ. Slime King 223 for $9.99 says, "Longtime fan, John. You responded to my email back then. I finished the series. Truly the most YouTuber of all times." Thank you very much, man. I respond to most mail that I get. And I really appreciate your viewership. Thank you. I'm glad you like the show. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. What else do I have to do here? I think the next thing is we have to wait until the hideout opens back up, and then the Curiosity Shop owner is going to be in the hideout. He gives us the Keaton mask and the special delivery to Mama. Let's fast forward, because I don't think we have a choice. There's nothing else we can do, I mean. Let's fast forward to the morning of the next day. Okay, we gotta be careful here. Because if we waste any time That could really fuck us. How do I get Keaton's mask? Majora's mask. Okay, after the postman delivers... that she will give me the kitchen, blah blah blah, yeah. At dawn, a second day, go to laundry pool, play double song of time, night of the third day. Enter the door, talk to the man. Okay, so it has to be night of the third day. So we're going to slow down time, and then we're gonna fast forward to... Fuck. We're gonna fast forward to the night of the third day. And then fast forward. So let's do like 5:30. And we just gotta wait for... Oh, fuck. We wasted some time there.
Now, Cafe, I've known him since she was real little. But when he showed up looking all young in that little brat body, I didn't know what I was saying. All it took was a one glance at that Keaton mask he was carrying for me to realize that I was looking at my old friend. I gave him that mask a long time ago when he was just a little Cafe. Didn't know he kept it that well for so long. I'm not sure why, but I want to give this to you.
You got the Keaton mask, T. Accepting this keepsake doesn't make much sense to you, but you should take it anyway, Tone.
Now, Cafe, he says he wants to take you to take this. He wants you to take this to his mother. His mother. You will give it the express mail to Mama. This is a priority mail, so hurry up and deliver it. A customer came to my shop last night. Now, Cafe sees him, and Cafe's color just changes, and he goes running after the guy. The guy's a regular, a greedy thief named Shakon. I think he's from Akana village.
Alright, let's not waste any more fucking time. We gotta haul some ass, dude. Alright, where the fuck are we going? Let's go to... Let's warp to Akana Canyon. That's where we should go. Then let's jump off. Oh, I had the Zora mask equipped already. Oh wait, this isn't right, is it? No, shit. Ah, fucking fuck. Hang on. We gotta be on land. We can't just go right down the river. Okay, we'll jump off. And then we'll climb up onto the dock. Take the Zora mask off. And then haul ass. Here's Cafe. I found him, Green Hat Boy. He's using this place as his safe house for keeping his stolen goods. Apparently his name is Sakon. He came to the shop last night, and I followed him. His storage for the things he's stolen is on the other side of this rock door. Only Sakon can open it. The only way in is to wait for Sakon to arrive. I'll wait. I've made a promise to Anju. He will show up. Now we just gotta wait. I can already hear his footsteps. He's coming. I could speed up time here, but I want to keep it slow for the shit that we're doing up ahead. So I'll just wait. There he is. I'll catch up on chat while I'm waiting for this shit. Oh, 07's in the chat for Holden Thompson. There you go. Last red chat. Thank you, Strete. Middle red chat. Thank you, John. I don't even know what that is, but thanks. John never replied to my Xbox Live message I sent 10 years ago. Was that the one that said, "You are gay," in all lowercase letters? U space R space gay, and gay was spelled wrong? Sorry I didn't respond. Like the show is the biggest understatement, John. Thank you very much, Slime King. Very nice of you to say. John, we matched on Grindr last week and you never responded to my skeet pamphlets. Oops. You know me, always swiping right on Grindr like this. Can't stop grinding, boys. Oh, shit. Oh, did I fuck it? No, come on. What's he doing? Oh, he's fucked off now. I thought it was safe. I honestly thought we were in like a safe hitbox, if you know what I mean. Maybe he'll come back. Does he say anything different? It's okay. I'm not fucking waiting. I'm not doing all this shit again. So we're gonna cheat a little bit here. We're going to adjust the variables of the game, and we're gonna rewind time. We're gonna go. Where is it? General. Time savers? No. Fixes, restorations. Oh, I think it's in DevTools. Save editor. Yeah, so we can... Time is on a slider. We can drag it back. And then let's set time to forward. Or, I mean, like regular speed. Normally I wouldn't do that shit, but I'm making an exception here. Now hopefully he'll come back up the path. If this doesn't work, we may have to warp in and out of Akana Canyon. Because there may be, like, since we're still in the same instance, it may be the case that we've checked off, like, a boolean where, like, Sakon has showed up. And then he won't respawn even though we've set time backwards. No, he's not gonna come. I think, let's warp to Clocktown. And then we'll slow down time. And then we'll come back here and we'll try this again. And we'll rewind time as well. And then let's, rewind. And then we'll go to Akana Canyon. Hopefully this will work. Doesn't the song of Double Time rewind as well? No, it doesn't. You can only go forward. The only thing you can do to go back is to go back the full 3-day cycle. You can't just rewind by like a half hour or whatever, you know what I mean? Let's slow down time. Oh shit, this is the wrong way. I'm honestly really surprised that fucked me. Because I thought, basically, if you were just in a certain trigger volume, then your status would be unseen, if you know what I mean. But apparently, like, if you're even in his line of sight, like, if you can see him, he can see you, basically. So it must work in some other way. Okay, it reset his dialogue here. So now I think we'll be okay now. Let's speed up time. And then we'll hide behind the big chunk of rock. We'll stick close to Cafe too, just in case. Since we're already cheating in general, I still implore John to use a save state basically now. No. There's actually no... You can rewind time, you can adjust variables, but there's actually no save states with this. Because it's not an emulation. So it doesn't save states in the way that an emulator does. Oh man, I don't think he's coming. I think I fucked this. Can't you cheese it by going through the crack? You know what? I think I can enable no clip or debug mode and clip through the door. And that might actually trigger the game that gets us the sun's mask. Because I'm not doing all this shit again over that bullshit detection thing. That's fucking horseshit. Alright, we're just gonna try that. Fuck it. Okay, first we're gonna rewind time. And then, what can we do here? Settings, enhancements. Okay, I know there's a debug mode. General debug mode. Open debug warp menu with LRZ. Enable debug no clip mode with L plus D right. Debug warp menu. LRZ. I don't even know what any of this fucking shit is. How do we get out of this? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I shouldn't just be pressing buttons. Hang on. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I totally fucked it, boys. Hang on. Let's reset. It's okay, it's not a disaster. We can just sort of configure things to get to where we were. Okay, what the fuck? So we have Cafe's mask already. Let's give ourselves the room key. So we don't have to do that. So where is that? Dev tools, save editor, items and masks. We'll check off the room key, so now we have it. Oh wait, the letter to Cafe, we can have that instead. Good. So we have that right away. We'll fast forward to day 2. And then we'll... Or the night of, the morning of day 2, and we'll deliver that letter. And then, what else can we give ourselves? Let's give ourselves the Keaton mask. Because we got that. Alright. Let's try this, see if it works. Let's fast forward. Okay, and now we've set it so we already have the letter. So we're gonna deliver the letter. Oh no, the special delivery to Mama. That was what I set it to. Shit. Hang on. Let me look at this again. Enhancements, DevTools, save editor. Let's, we should have the room key, actually. But we overshot the time already. Fuck. Hang on. Let's save and return to the first day again. Sorry, we can still fix this. It's just gonna take a bit of doing. Where was I with chat? Job, if someone donates $9,000, will you visit North Korea? Not even over 9,000? Seriously? And you expect me to go to... You don't even do the meme and you want me to go to North Korea? That's very not based. Let's give ourselves the room key. We'll do that again. And then, what else do we give ourselves? We got the Keaton mask fair and square. What do we need to start the thing with cafe? We need to get Oh, that's right, yeah. We need to give ourselves the pendant. So Anju needs the pendant. And Cafe needs the letter. Oh, that's what this is. So if we give ourselves the letter to Cafe, right. So if we have the letter, then we don't need to talk to Anju. And we have the room key. So now we'll fast forward to the night of the first day, about 12 o'clock, or 1 o'clock in the morning on the first day, and we'll deliver the letter. Um, 1 o'clock. And then we'll equip the letter, go to the post box. Actually, you know what? We probably don't even need to do the thing with Cafe, because that's probably all handled by Anju getting the pendant. Let's fast forward. Let's try this. Let's fast forward to the night of the second day. And then we'll give ourselves the pendant, Cafe's pendant or whatever. And then, okay, so we need to give ourselves the pendant. And then we can give the pendant to Anju. And that'll probably set it so Cafe will do the thing at Sakon's hideout. And then I think he'll also recognize us. Even though we didn't talk to him. Oh shit. Oh no, there we go. Okay, good. It's all fucked. Nah, there's a certain... We gotta do this properly. Because the game is all confused now. Because we have the pendant, but she doesn't recognize us. There's too many variables here that factor in. I think we gotta just do this over again, legit. But we can kind of skip through it, skip through it, like a bunch of it. Ah, sorry guys, I fucked up with hiding in by that hideout. I didn't think that would fuck me though. I thought I was fine there. You guys don't mind, right? We'll do it. We'll do it again. Opinion, but I think John is right to be looking this up. Like from this point forward, a single misstep could derail the entire thing. Yeah, tell me about it. And even then, I think he should use save states. Think finals. You can't use save states with this. It might sound odd or surprising, but you actually can't. It doesn't work that way. Let's fast forward. Let's go as the Goron. We have Cafe's mask already, so let's just fast forward to 2 p.m. What was it, 2 p.m.? There's the postman. And then we'll wait for her to talk to the postman. And then we'll get the room key. Because the room key gives you all access, to the, like, all hours of the day access to the hotel. Or the inn. You need that to do the final part of the quest. We'll get the rupees while we're here. So let's, what do we do now? So that's taken care of. Cafe's mask. Let's talk to her. Tonight at 11:30. Okay, so now kitchen. We gotta go outside. Fuck. Fast forward. We'll go to fast forward to 11 o'clock and then run into the kitchen. And then go into the kitchen. Wait for Anju. Okay, we get the letter. And then we'll deliver the letter. There's the letter. And then let's go to the laundry place. And we'll fast forward to 3 p.m. the next day. Tony R for $10 says, word to the wise. Remember Pearl Harbor.
What to the wise? Remember Pearl Harbor.
Thank you very much, Tony R. Appreciate that. Oh, there he is. Let's jump in. And then wait for cafe. John, I've been getting to lower body fat percentage, so you and Vogue will take me back. Do you have a job? What do you do? What have you done for me lately? John, I was heartbroken you never responded to my message 15 years ago. I was just harshly informing you Rooster Teeth is way better and you ignored me. Still hurt. Just kiddings. You're way better than the Rooster Teeth. Tongue face. I like Rooster Teeth, okay? There's no rivalry there. No, but you're better, dude. You're better than them. You're good and they suck, okay? Look, one of you has to be amazeballs and the other has to be dog shit. That's just the nature of things, okay? You're one, they're the other. Okay, now we got the pendant. We gotta give it to Anju. You're cheating? That's bad. You're bad. I know. I only do it if the game, I feel like the game is kind of bullshit. I'm trying to do everything legit, even though I have all these options at my fingertips. But here I have no choice, just to make sure all the variables are such that I can actually trigger the Sakon event. I can't just cheese it by giving myself certain items. Okay. Oh wait, I should talk to her just to make sure she's gonna meet him. I will meet him. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so that's taken care of. Now what? Back to the laundry place to talk with Cafe again. I don't think we need to do this, but I'm just doing it to be safe. Oh, come on. Oh, it just fucking landed on the floor. Holy shit! Yeah, I don't even think that's necessary. I think that's an optional thing. Let's fast forward to... like... through 4 p.m. On day 3. And then we'll go in here and the curiosity shop owner will give us, the letter to Mama. He won't give us the Keaton mask because we have it already, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? Let me just check if that's in the... Oh yeah, because I gave it to myself. So it'll run a check when we talk to him, and it'll see that we have the Keaton mask, and then it won't bother with that bit of dialogue, I think. He'll just give us the letter to Mama, that's it. And then... let's do 4:30, that's fine. We'll slow down time, too. Not cheating, it's the emulator's version of save state. I think I know what you mean. Just to be clear, this isn't an emulator, but I think you meant that... this is the recompilation's equivalent of an emulator's save state, if that's what you meant. I think it might be. This isn't an emulation. There we go. I was right about the Keaton mask. And now we're gonna be able to find what's his ass. So now let's go to Akana Canyon. Alright, so we're back where we are. We're back where we were, where we failed. So, that wasn't too bad. Right, guys? Probably lost a billion viewers. Oh, fuck this guy. What a dumbass. Let's try not to fuck it up this time. Okay, now let's hide all good and proper behind this piece of rock. We should be good here. I don't think I can position myself possibly any better. We'll invert time so it passes normally. And then we'll wait. And now we play the waiting game. Tony R. sent 1 John Graham gift memberships and sent another one. Tony R. sent 2 John Graham gift memberships. Thank you very much, dude. Since we're already cheating in general, I still implore John to use a save state basically now. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Hope you can read Japanese, John. Nope. Here's the thing, I'm all for watching the reaction of someone who has to redo an entire cycle to their dismay because time ran out, but I know John. John will either find another way or just not do it. No, we'll do it. But I attempted a workaround. Okay, here we go. Here he comes. Here's what's his ass. I can hear the footsteps, so we're good. Try doing the just try doing the OG glitch. I don't even know how to. I don't even remember how to do that. I guess it's glitching through the door. I don't know how to do that. Panic, if you were in a survival situation and washed up on upon the Epstein Island, then you are surely on the list. Hope you enjoyed your crabs and coconuts. Dude, you can't be on the flight logs if you get washed up on the fucking island. Unless if you're on the plane and it crashes and then you get washed up. That's what happened to me. That's how I ended up in Epstein Island. I got washed ashore. Alright, we're doing good, boys and girls. This is good. Ah. Look, there's a mask there. It's the sun's mask.
Holy shit, it's the fucking Shudge mask.
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Alright, can I do this, boys? It's not even on slow time. Taking a risk here. We're on the clock, boys. Boys and girls. He's trying to pull it out of our reach and make his escape. We've got to hurry. Go check that room. There should be some sort of mechanism. Please, there's no time. There's no time!
I don't like him.
What is their choice? Should we help them?
Not moving ahead in the face of danger is when you know it's for the better. It's just like Tail. That's it. Let's go.
Oh shit. Hang on, let me think about this. I can't press the red one. If I push that down, and then push that one... No, wait, hang on, fuck. That doesn't work. Push this one to the right, and then I go down. I push that one down, I go around it, push it right onto the blue switch. Oh, fuck. If I pull this one back... Oh, I don't even need to pull a block on it. Never mind. Nah, this is fine. This is fine.
You help Cafe. This was added to your notebook.
There's still time. I must get back to town. There he goes. See you later. Okay, now we gots to go. Oh shit. Now we gots to go to Clocktown. We're gonna slow down time, and we're gonna give the special delivery to Mama. And then we're gonna go to the hotel room and we're gonna wait for Cafe to show up. And we're gonna slow down time first. Go get to the inn, there's no time, there's no time. No, 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 we got time. We need the milk Romani's mask for this. Ah, you are a member, please come in. Ah, you are wearing our stupid fucking cow mask. You are indeed a member of this fine establishment. Speak! Oh dear, are you alright with not fleeing? It looks like this is it for this town, you know. You saw the moon, didn't you? It's gotten so huge. All the townsfolk have fled. Uselessfully too. Far away. Oh, you know what? No. I'm not gonna give her the letter. Because that's for an empty bottle. I am going to give it to the postman. The postman... Let's give it to the postman in West Clocktown. Because we'll get the postman's hat from him. Because what we really want is the masks. I don't really give a shit about the empty bottle. There's the postman. Oh, I want to flee, but it's not written on the schedule. To me, the delivery schedule, it's the highest priority. Here you go.
I've given you life meaning, you're welcome.
This is priority mail seal. This is the highest of priorities. I shall deliver it. Look at the world's ending, and he's just like, I'm gonna fucking do this. Look how fast he's going. He really cares. Speedy Gonzalez over there. Let's see if we can do the Anju in the meantime. Actually, probably not. I think he comes in at a very specific time. Actually, you know what? Maybe it is a choice between the postman's hat or the couple's mask. In which case, let's go to the inn. And then get the couple's mask, and then if we can, we'll see what the postman's doing, and maybe we'll be able to grab the postman's hat before we revert. We might be able to get both in this run. We just can't get the empty bottle, but I don't give a shit. Room? This is the room. Okay, good. So we just gotta wait here. Let's speed up time. I have decided to wait for him. I've made my promise. I'm fine with this. I believe him. Look at that spooky ass fucking statue. A little spoopy for my liking. Little spoopy, just saying. Kinda sus. That's all I'm saying. Look at that. Look at that epic camera angle. I went to film school, you know. Absolute cinema. We may have to do this all again for the postman's hat, but there's certain things like the Sakon minigame we won't have to do. So we have to do some things in this quest just to trigger the postman's hat. We have to get the letter to the mama. We just have to get that far. We don't have to get the sun's mask. That's if we can't get both masks in this run. Why is the moon all pissed off? Because the Skull Kid put on Majora's mask. Because he was lonely and he stole the mask and he's mischievous. And not knowing that the mask is the most evil fucking thing in existence. And the evil of the mask took him over. And the evil of the mask is harnessing the moon and turning it into a big thing with an angry face and a big mouth that wants to eat the planet Earth. The moon wants to eat the Earth, basically. As a result of Majora's magic. The moon's hungry now. Someone tell John to look right at the giant chest? Oh yeah. Was this a hundo? Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks, Strete. I didn't notice that. Let's get another epic cinematic camera angle. Oh, that's a good one. Look at that. That's not bad. I actually like this one better, though. It's more leveled. Oh, you can hear that. There he is. See, I think you gotta be here when the kid enters the room. So it wasn't worth the risk to get the postman's hat. Because we may still be able to get the postman's hat after this. I have met you before. What a familiar scent. Long, long ago, yes. Yes. We were still young. We made a promise, didn't we? The masks of the sun and the moon. We were to exchange them on the day of the Carnival of Time. Anju, I'm sorry I was late. Welcome home. Oh, look at that. Link with his fucking cow mask on.
Tee-hee, they're lovers, but they look just like a mother and child.
Let us exchange the promised masks. We have exchanged our oaths and have become a couple. You are our witnesses. Please accept this mask. Hell yeah, dude. You got the couples. You got the couples mask, Tone. It's filled with their love. It's filled with their love? Ew. Ugh.
Oh, what the fuck is this? It's filled with love. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't ask for this. Just give me the mask. Spare me the love. Hold the love. Just the mask. That'll do.
Please take refuge. We are fine here. We shall greet the morning together. Take refuge. I have like a minute and a half to fucking escape a massive fucking explosion the size of a nuclear blast. Cool. Alright, let's see if we can run and let's see if we can grab the postman's mask or postman's hat. We might be able to. Yes, we got it. Do we have all the masks now? Oh no, we need the all-night mask. Shit. We might actually still be able to buy that. hang on. Let's go to West Clocktown, go into the Curiosity Shop. Actually, we'll go to the bank. We'll go to the bank, we'll withdraw a max amount of rupees. Because I think we might need 5 hundo. And then we'll, I think we might be able to buy the mask. Uh, 201. So that's 299. Just make sure I get the right amount before I unfreeze the clock. Alright, Curiosity Shop, here we go. We got just over a minute left. Oh shit, because I've got the mask on. Is that it? Just the fucking bomb bag? Shit. Okay, so I gotta get the all-night mask on a different run. Actually, let me look it up, because I can't remember how to get it. All Night's Mask, Majora's Mask. The All-Night Mask is one of the 24 masks. It is found in the Curiosity Shop in West Clocktown, but only becomes available for purchase on the final night of the 3-day cycle. From 10 PM onwards for 500 rupees. To unlock this purchase, Link must first prevent the thief Sakon from stealing the bomb bag. That's it. Fuck. On the first night. This action ensures the shopkeeper has no other merchandise to sell, prompting him to offer the all-night mask as a last resort. Okay. So we gotta do another run, and we gotta save the bomb bag lady again. Alright, so we're done here for this run. We're gonna reset. Oh no! Let's deposit our rupees. And then let's reset. Okay, where was I? I like how he using the PC recomp, that's right. John's cheating. He changed his language to Space Allen to only matchmake with Space Allens and get the double Spartan laser kill achievement because he wants the katana body sword. What? 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 Let's go to North Clocktown, and, let's wait for Bomb Lady to show up. I think we gotta fast forward to midnight. We'll fast forward to midnight, we'll wait here. Actually, we'll fast forward to, like, 11 PM. 11:30, something like that. Let's make time normal. Does anyone remember, am I supposed to hit the thief with the sword or the arrow? Does it matter? Because there's a different effect between the two weapons, right? The arrow explodes him. Oh, okay, yeah. So I should use this. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because all this is about is stopping the theft. Whatever happens to Sakon doesn't really fucking matter. The only thing we're concerned about is the bomb lady being saved and being able to go on our way. But, whatever, I'll just use the sword. Thanks, Giga. I appreciate the tip. Thanks for the hot tip. Oh, there's Bomb Lady. And there's Creepo. Oh no, bro! Get back here, you fuck. Has he got anything to say? Nope. Just minces away like a fucking creep. Bye.
Thank you. Since he didn't make off with them, I can finally stock bomb bags in our shop. Maybe I'll put them out tomorrow.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, cause, alright, they put the bomb bag in their own shop. And then the curiosity shop, he takes like stolen goods. Right.
Well, thanks for helping me. Take care.
There you go, old lady. Okay, so now, let's fast forward to, the night of the last day. Let's do that. Okay, where am I going? Let's go to West Clocktown. That's where we gotta go. Oh, we gotta withdraw a shitload of money again. How much does it cost again? It's 500 rupees. Shit, okay. $4.99. There it is.
Tonight's bargain is an all-night mask for use at bedtime. I forgot when this was made, but it sure is a freaky mask, see? When you put it on, you can try it to fall asleep, but you won't be able to. Pretty creepy, huh? What'll it be?
Gimme that. You got the all-night mask. Apparently, hey Tone, this mask won't let you drift off to sleep even if you want to. Wear it with C.
That's big pushy.
Nope. Alright. Do we have all the masks now? I think we do. We have all the masks, dudes. Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Another hell yeah? Just one more. Just one more, that's all I ask. Let's revert time. Hell yeah, that's right, hell yeah. Hell yeah's in the chat, thank you. John, you should make a save state after every enemy you kill, like Phil. Dude, I unironically do. I have done shit like that with like the previous method I was using to play Majora's Mask. Like that target practicing in the swamp is such bullshit. I was save stating after every target. I will do shit like I'm not above shit like that. I'll do that as well. So I can't shit on Phil for that. Just saying. Let's slow down time. Let's see what heart pieces we can get. We can get all sorts of heart pieces, actually. Let's take off what we got already. So we got Cafe's mask, we got the room key, letter to Cafe, pendant, Keaton mask, special living room mama, empty bottle, I don't give a shit about. Couple's mask, we got that. Postman's hat, we got that. How far are we off from getting 16 hearts? 3 pieces, 15. 4 pieces, 16. So we need 7 heart pieces. It's 16 hearts to get into the shrine in Ikana Canyon, right? So that means we need 7 pieces. Which we can get from anywhere. Might as well. So let's do that. Let's just get some heart pieces, I guess. What heart pieces can we get? What's the easiest fucking heart pieces? Let me catch up on chat first. Hang on. Where was I? John can't make save states in this port, though. That's true. I can't. John, can you snort like Phil and be financially irresponsible like Phil and get unreasonably upset when I say you're literally me for real, and then ban me and send a hit squad after me and... Phil doesn't do these things, does he? No. Majora's Lies of Pooh. Brilliant. John did a playthrough of Outer Wilds and kept looking at his phone during puzzles. I never even played that game. Heard it's amazing, though. I've heard it's like amazeballs, dude. I sat behind John at the offices at Machinima. He would just play Halo 3 custom games and browse game facts. True. Didn't even get any work done, just looked at game facts all day. John, would you do a poll where the options are just yes or no to settle once and for all who is better, John or Rooster Teeth? Sure. Who's better? Me or Rooster Teeth? Yes or no? This will decide it. This will be the final deciding moment for this issue. Where was I? John to his secretary at Imagination Logo Studios. Imaginative Logo! Hey Stephanie, fetch me a Fresca and come rub my feet? You were there? Wow. When you know John is the Vancouver pisser, but you can't prove it? The Vancouver pisser? I haven't heard of this. I went to Epstein Island and all I got was a lousy t-shirt. And the feds knocking on my door. Bro, this game long as fuck. No, we're almost done, actually. John could become John Zelda tonight. We probably will still, actually. Oh yeah, we've only haven't even been going 3 hours. We'll finish this tonight. John always goes the long way to get to East Clocktown. probably. Hey, Brohan, there's an entrance to East Clocktown right next to the tower, you big smelly willy. Oops. Thanks, Giga. Yeah, it's just like, you know, muscle memories with some of this shit. John, what is your favorite camera angle as a cinema expert? The vertigo shot. Every shot in a movie should be a vertigo shot. Where you push in or you pull out on a dolly, but you zoom in or zoom out conversely at the same time. That should be every single shot in a movie. Anju is a groomer? Let's not go there. It's a sweet little story about a couple where the guy was cursed and turned into a child, okay? We don't need to turn this into a groomer thing, come on. I'm so weirdly invested in this, as you should be. Because I'm such a great streamer. Hey, well. Anju was on the island. Oh, shut up. James R. for $20 says, I was wearing the all-night mask when I visited your mom. Oh, good one, dude. Thanks for the 20 bucks, by the way. Thank you very much, James R. I really appreciate that. I don't appreciate you wearing the all-night mask when you're with my mom. God damn it. That I don't appreciate. But you gave me 20 bucks, so then it's okay. Just replayed Infinite's campaign. It would be 10 times better without Weapon, the generic brand Cortana. She's like an uglier, goofier version of Kelly MacDonald from Trainspotting, annoying as hell. I never compared her to Kelly MacDonald before, that's interesting. Oh, that's his mother you're talking about. Oh!
Hey, you leave family out of this. Families are off limits in this thing of ours.
Any semen faces today while I was gone? I don't think we've done any semen faces today, no. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yes in the chat, because I got all the masks, thank you. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, buddy. John, you should, John, you should def, John, I think you, John, you need, John, you certainly would, John, you. I agree. Took the words right out of my mouth. John is so behind on chat, I'm gonna forget what crazy shit I even type. I'm catching up, I'm catching up. Play Rated Games for $1.99 says, hell yeah, football. Hell yeah! Football! Boobs! Boners! Am I right, dudes? My fellow dudes? Boners, am I right? You know how you, like, see a pair of boobs and you get a boner and you're like, fucking hell, dude. You're like, fuck yeah, dude. High five, dudes. Fellow dudes. Boobs, dudes. Oh, we all got boners right now, dudes. Thank you very much for the super chat, Play Rated Games. Phil legit had a 30-minute meltdown over a chat member saying he's literally me for real because he thought that chat member was making fun of him. 30-minute meltdown. Bruh, I used to work as a groundskeeper for a golf club. That's when I got into listening to John See Me After Class diary logs to pass the time. Diary logs? What the fuck? Golfers would smack balls at me if it wasn't quick enough. Oh boy. John eats corn on the cob the long way. I don't even chew, man. It's just like... I swallow the whole thing whole. Like a fucking cartoon. John is better because he stole Recon from Rooster Teeth. Lamau. Lamau! John is my favorite Canadian. He's where I get my sense of humor from. Ah. A fellow human being with a garbage sense of humor like me. You're welcome. Well, how about a semen ejection face since you're almost done with the Majora's Mask? John's too mature for a boner. Yes, a boner is quite lowbrow. I'm too mature for boners. Bilal L for €2 says, Ancient Gamer, am I right, Job? Yes. Thank you very much, Bilal L. My favorite thing about Phil is legit that he has some actual fans that have to listen to a 20-30 minute rant when someone takes a jab at him. Some actual fans that have to listen to a 20... Why do they have to listen to it? Can't anybody just close it and tune out? What do you mean they have to? What does he have him at gunpoint?
If you look down under your seat, you'll find that your chair is on a pressure-sensitive landmine. If you try to leave and not listen to my rant, you're gonna explode, okay? So, if you want to support the stream, you gotta sit here and listen to my 20 to 30 minute rant, okay?
Holy shit, I caught the first part of your stream, then went to bed, woke up, made breakfast, went to work, stopped at the gym on the way home, ate dinner, and you're still streaming. You forgot go on vacation across the world. And travel to all different kinds of countries, and then you returned home and I was still streaming. You forgot that part. Lol, he said agitation, not ejection, but thanks, lol. Oh, did it? Did you? Semen agitation face. I don't know. What the fuck is that? Semen agitation face. A new face has been unlocked. There you go. Where was I? John, how do you feel about being the only Canadian? Everyone else up there is just an American in denial. It gets lonely up here in Canada. There's a massive winter wasteland, and there's just one igloo in the middle of it, and that's where I live. That's where I stream from. And then I just have there's one Tim Hortons a mile away. I ride there on my moose every day. When I don't feel like ice skating all the way over there. In my full hockey gear. John should follow Wings of Redemption and do a pity party, complaining about your life for 30 minutes in the hopes people will feel sorry for you and donate. Yeah, I should. That'll definitely get me more super chats. John, I like your Agent Cody Banks 2 shirt that I got you for your birthday, so where is it?
Why are you wearing the shirt that I got you?
It's a good shirt, right? You like the shirt?
Yeah, it's a good shirt. So why aren't you wearing it then? Oh!
James R for $5 says, John, could you please play my small indie game on stream? It would mean the world to an indie dev like me. It's called Call of Duty Warzone. I already played that. It sucks. Try again. Thanks, James R. Thanks very much for the super chat. Mr. Graham, you're over quota for faces. We'll log this as overtime, alright? Thank you. I appreciate that. Semen retention face versus semen expulsion face, the duality of man. This is truly the duality of man. John, will you stream Agent Cody Banks 2 when the copyright goes up? When the copyright goes up? What does that mean? I'm impressed John, as a one-man army, has held off the annexation of Canada by the USA. That's true. It's just me and Trump at the border, where the US and Canada meet. And he's yelling at me going, "Let us annex Canada, John, okay? Okay, John? We're taking the country. This is the 51st state of the United States of America, John." And then I'm standing there and I'm standing in his face and I hold up my hand and I go, "No! No, Trump! This is Canada! This is not yours!" "If you don't back down, John, I will unleash upon you the full power of the United States military, okay, folks?" He says folks, even though he's just talking to me. I don't care, though. I stood my ground and I said, "No! No! Trump! You will not annex me!" Where was I? Warzone is fun. Angry face. Sorry. Got some Warzone fans. They're like, "Hey! Whoa! Warzone's good, okay? It's good!" It was the weird Disney Channel era of Frankie Muniz' stardom and strange attempts at YA movies that, like Now, You See Me, Lamau. Oh, Now You See Me? The sort of magician heist thing? That never appealed to me. I always thought that looked kind of dumb. Why would America want to mess with a guy who plowed so many MILFs? He got an inguinal hernia as a result. The US government lives in fear of him and his seed spreading to citizens. That's right, they're trying to protect their MILFs and GILFs over there in the US. "No, John, you're not gonna infect our MILFs and GILFs in America with your seed, okay, folks? Get your seed out of here!" John looks across the border at Trump, drops trousers, and Trump says, "Well, we can't compete with that, Mr. Graham, but one of these days, one of these days." Oh, I dropped my trousers? Whoa, we can't compete with that. I thought my dick was big. Yours is so big. Dude, your Trump impression is gold. I almost died from laughter. Oh, thanks, man. I'm working on it. I'm getting marginally better at it. John, what your fingers smell like? Your mom's pussy. What else? Trump knows he could never compete with Chief's big wiener. My wiener's bigger. I have a bigger wiener than Chief. Where were we? What are we doing? We need hearts. That's what we need. Let's get the one in North Clocktown. That's a quick one. That's a little quick one we can get. Ah, fuck, I'm not doing this bullshit. We already got these heart pieces. What am I doing this for? I'm cheesing this shit. What is it, 16 hearts? Let's actually go to let's go to Akana Canyon. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's go to Akana Canyon, go to the shrine, and then let's see the actual, amount of hearts that it takes for ourselves. And then we'll make a decision. Last red chats, thank you very much. Thank you, Giga. Thank you for that. Where is the shrine again? Is it this way? Yeah, I think it's in here. Yeah, here we go. How do you get all that shit up there? Probably the Zorafins, I guess? Oh no, it's probably the platform from this. Whatever, we don't need that. Light arrows. So let's do that. Yee-hee-hee! It seems somehow you have managed to send the Akana's wandering spirits into peace. But outside of Akana, there are still swarms of wandering spirits with lingering regrets. The ones in this room want to meet you again and have been waiting here for quite a while. Go see them if you feel like it. I'm sure they'll welcome you. Tee-hee-hee. Oh well, it looks like I have enough hearts. So I don't even need to get more heart pieces. Or though maybe at some point it'll stop me because I don't have enough or something. Oh boy. Let's get rid of the mouse up there. Okay, let's grab that. Get a hundo. And then go through the next door. Where was the door we unlocked? Oh, is that the one that we came through? Must be. So let's try that one now. Yee hee hee, if you want to meet the ones in this room, then extend your life energy more. Oh shit. Okay, we're cheesing it. I don't give a fuck. Enhancements. What is it? Settings? Oh no, dev tools, save editor. General. Max hearts 16. Drag the life counter up. That should do it. There we go. It does the check right at the door. so if you don't Z-target him and you dodge, then he doesn't do the disappearing move. Oh shit, should have saw that coming. Thought he was gonna prompt me to talk to him. Silver rupee, good. And then let's go to the rooms that way. Oh, that's where we came from, isn't it? So we gotta go this way. God damn it. Man, what's 16 hearts for this? There's nothing really that difficult about it. And then that's everything, I guess, right? The ghost doesn't even come back to say congratulations or something? No, because there's a heart piece we get from this. So where's the heart piece? How are we supposed to get out of here? Oh, we haven't been in this before. Oh, do they keep leading to different bosses? The same rooms? Interesting. Christ. Oh my fucking god, dude. Absolute bullshit. I defeated you. Get it? Eyeball. I. Link should have said that in the game. Yee hee hee, you really are an amazing person, Aton. Aton. Aton, you really are an amazing person. It seems you've somehow managed to heal their souls. Maybe I shall vanish to myself. Well then, yee hee hee hee. This must be the heart piece. There it is. Alright, we're done here, folks. We got all the masks. We're not gonna do heart pieces. We got the Great Fairy Sword. We did all the fairies in all the dungeons. We don't need the 6th bottle, I don't give a shit about that. What say we finish this off, huh? What do you guys think? Wrap this shit up and kill Majora. Become Majora's Mask once and for all. Let's deposit our rupees. First of all. Go to the bank, deposit what we earned. Donald Trump. His name is John Graham. He comes from Canada. What a beautiful country. Lot of moosh. They got some excellent hockey players up there, folks. Let me tell you, great fans. And they all love me. John's Trump impression is the perfect mix of caricature and authenticity. Oh, thank you. That's quite a compliment. Appreciate that. Well, I guess we're probably not going to get the 5,000 banked rupees heart piece, but I don't give a shit about heart pieces at this point. Alright, let's revert time. Let me tell you, I slide around on that ice, no skates, because I can do that. I score all the goals. Oh, this is Trump. Let me tell you, I slide down on that ice, no skates, because I can do that, folks. I score all the goals, the best goals. Hockey wasn't the same after me. Never will be. LeBron just can't compete. Sad. Sad. So sad. Very sad, this guy. What a loser this guy is. Arby and the Chief taught me what a batwing is. Thanks, John. I still do it to myself to this day. Even more fun when you use a flashlight to better see the veins and nerves. There you go. Teaching younger generations what a batwing is. That's what Arby and the Chief is all about, baby. Alright, let's stock up on items. Let's run around and get some arrows. Well, I guess that's a raptor. Hey, we're not done yet, folks. We're not done yet, folks. Okay? Okay, folks. We're not done yet. We still gotta kill, we gotta kill Majora. We gotta kill Majora's Mask. Okay, folks? Max arrows. We don't need Deku sticks. Let's go get some more fairies. Let's just stock up on fucking everything for this. Might as well. This is the last stretch. Oh yeah, we don't have Zora Cape. Fuck. Let's just go there and unlock that. Unlock that owl statue. Play Drake and Josh for the GBA? No. I would rather not play that video game. Did you see the trailers for the Jams Bonk game? Yeah, I think it kind of looks cool, to be honest. I know that's probably a hot take. Everyone thinks Daniel Craig's Bond is a gay crybaby, and everything's woke and gay now. But honestly, I thought the gameplay for First Light looked okay. The only thing that concerns me is it looks like it jumps around between a lot of different modes of gameplay very frequently. And my concern is the pacing of all of that. You know, is it gonna get annoying where it's constantly shifting between one mode of gameplay and another, rather than just dedicating itself to being like a mechanically consistent, sort of like GoldenEye was, right? Where it's just a really solid first-person shooter. But in another level, I kind of I like that it sort of jumps between different modes, because I think that is what Bond does, is he's constantly jumping between like chaos and gunfights and then espionage like that. It's sort of like that in the movies. So I don't entirely object to a video game being like that, but you gotta pace it out right. That's my concern at this point. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. I'm not blown away by what I've seen, but I think it looks fine, and I think I might enjoy it. So if you disagree with me, fucking fight me, okay? I don't give a shit. I mean, unless anybody has a legitimate argument as to why I shouldn't be stoked for the game, but I mean, I made my case, so. But don't just say, no, you're wrong, dude, because it's woke. Oh, it's woke. Oh, never mind, it's dog shit then. We want the other one, and the other chunk of the level. Where was I? Donald Trump, we deployed the... Okay. Hold on, let me check this. Okay, that's fine. We deployed the... We deployed the eyeball to keep an eye on John and ensure the tariffs on his stream donations went accordingly. But he slew the dang thing! Trump, how could you do this? Why you do this, Trump? Why you do this? Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. Trump. President Trump. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, does it not let you swim to the fucking Zora Cape from here? Oh no, you know what it is? I was swimming to the wrong... I gotta swim over there. That's where I gotta go. It's around the back of this thing. There it is. Let's get the ferry. Take the Zora mask off, clap that. Bonk. John, keep going after the balls. Dude, you touched the balls, dude. That's gay. That's fucking gay, dude. Oops. Guess I'm gay now. Guess I'm gay now. Oops. Oops, you're gay. You touched the balls, dude. What do you expect? You're gay now. That's it. Well, what about the fact I've never had gay sex, never sucked a dick? Nope, you're gay now. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, you're gay. You're gay, haha. Haha. Haha, John. Haha, you're gay. Sad face. Alright, we got all the items. We got all the masks. Let's start the end game. We're in the end game now, boys and girls. Clock Town. Someday you should stream Killer Instinct, the one with Arbiter. It's a fighting... Why would I stream a fighting game? I guess I could, but no, I don't really want to. I don't want to, okay? Don't make me do stuff. We gotta do the whole Moon's Pearl bullshit. So let's do that. Oh wait, maybe he might just leave on the... he might actually leave on the night of the third day, or when the clock's ticking down. But whatever, let's just do the mission anyway, who cares? Where the fuck am I going? This way. We're getting the Moon's Tear. Solitaire. No! We're not playing fucking Solitaire. Dude, please, John, please. We want to watch you stare at decks of cards for an hour in silence. Because you're locking in. We love that, dude. That's so entertaining. We're totally not recommending this ironically. Oh, really? Okay. I'm believing you so hard right now, guys. Shoot the balloon. Here we go, Biden voice.
Well, you're a child I've never seen in town before. Are you a new friend of the bombers? I always say that it's important to develop your interests while you're young. You can use this telescope to look around town. If you're interested, give it a try. Come on, man. When you gaze into the telescope...
That's weird that the music stopped. Don't know why that happened. There's the moon crying tears. He cries every time. I cry every Tim. How rude.
Well, how was it? Did you discover anything interesting? Come on, man.
And then let's warp back to... Shit. Warp back to Clocktown. Gessel Shaft for $5 says, nice shirt, Job. Thank you very much. It's from, it's the movie Kindergarten Cop. Glad you noticed. Put the cookie down! Remember that? Thank you very much, Gessel Shaft, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Premium Trump impression, Lamau. Oh, thank you. Why is he playing this game? Because I like it, okay? You got a problem with that? Fucking fight me.
If you have one, I'll trade you this spot and I'll throw in the Deku flower too. This is a very popular spot among Deku scrubs. Haven't you heard about this spot? I'm telling you, it's a real bargain. Ah, that stone. You must give it to me. In exchange, I'll give you my spot here, and I'll throw in this Deku flower too.
Hey, Tone, you traded the Moon's Tear for a land title deed.
Sir, you really helped me out. Now I have the perfect souvenir for my wife. She hasn't seen a jewel or strange, shining stone like this in quite a long time. Hee hee! The title deed for this spot will be in big demand by Deku scrubs outside of town. You should be able to sell it to a Deku scrub for a good price. By the way, the Deku scrub is me, Donald Trump. I'm flying away now. That's me flying away carrying bags of shit. I don't know what's in it, but I'm going away now. Bye. Bye, Link. Bye. I'm going away now. This is me flying away. Bye.
See you later, Deku Scrub Trump.
I think we might actually get a new heart piece, or a heart container off of this piece. There we go. Hell yeah, dude. And now we just play the waiting game, boys and girls. Just arrows on that button, hook shot on that. Actually, great fairy sword. Let's put that there. Let's put arrows on that. Let's put light arrows on, actually. Actually, regular arrows for now. And then we'll put the ocarina on that. And then for, let's put the Mask of Truth on D-pad down. Alright. We just gotta let time pass now. Let me, fast forward time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Night of the third day. Here we go. Let's fucking go, boys. Why am I catching strays? Sarah's catching strays? I will not have this in the chat. Sarah will not catch strays in this chat. Sarah is a very respected member of this community. I will not stand for this. How's the stream been today, John? Are you getting sport for the stream?
Sport.
You gotta support the stream, okay? If you've been enjoying this positively meaningful content, I mean, this has been very hard work playing Majora's Mask. Like, if you enjoy this positive and meaningful content, you gotta support the stream, okay? We have gotten plenty of support. Thank you very much, Ned. Thank you for asking. Think he'll consider playing the first 2 Turoks? Yeah, maybe. I like Turok. I especially like Turok 2. John, do I think John gets intrusive thoughts about women's private areas when he's streaming? Boobies! I can't stop thinking about boobies, boys. Where was I? Corey in the White House stream when? Corey in the White House? That's not a thing, is it? The only Daniel Craig Bond movies that I really like were Casino Royale and Skyfall. I'm the same, yeah, those are the only ones that I really like. There's other ones that I thought were okay, like Spectre and stuff. Quantum of Solace, I understand why people don't like it, but there were things I actually did like about it. It has some pretty... The flaws that it has, though, are pretty bad. But I honestly don't mind rewatching that movie from time to time. Let me catch up on chat first before we go up the stairs. John, how do you get rid of all the Brazilian swimsuit models that line up at your porch every day? Do you make a repellent spray? Do they make a repellent spray like Raid? You should just let them inside your igloo, John. No, I just let them in, dude. My igloo's filled with hot Brazilian women. Why would I fucking repel them? That's gay, dude. John could do impressions of all the Yu-Gi-Oh characters while playing. Joey kinda sounds like Tony Soprano. I don't know the Yu-Gi-Oh characters. I don't know how to do impressions of them. Poll for if John should stream Snowboard Kids, yes or hell yes. I don't have Snowboard Kids. 1 or 2. John should play with himself on stream. Play with yourself, John, for us. That's the quality content you deserve. Fuck yes, John. Do Snowboard Kids, all 15 minutes of it, before it gives you the shits. Gives me the shits? What? Helix for $1.99 says Rooster Teeth deserves recon armor more than you. Angry face. Well, I stole it fair and square, so they can cry about it. You can cry about it. It's mine now. Ha ha. Ha ha. John, if you actually did a full stream of Snowboard Kids 1 and or 2, that'd be the best day of my life. I don't have it, dude. Otherwise, I would. Or I'd at least give it a shot. No Time to Die when he snaps Rami Malek's arm after getting shot a handful of times looked pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, No Time to Die I had a lot of problems with, but there are scenes in that movie, including that one, that I actually thought were pretty sweet. So, and I rewatched that movie from time to time, and I overall enjoy it. I don't think it's as good as Skyfall or Casino Royale, but, you know, I think it's enjoyable. Thought John was tight with the OG guys. At one point, we got along great. Like when I was working with them, and then they came to Vancouver one time, and then I talked with them a bit, and they were great. But we haven't talked in ages. So, I mean, I never held them in anything but high regard, and I don't know if they still like me or whatever. But, you know, I wish them all the best, and there's no hard feelings from my end, so I hope Bernie can take Rooster Teeth and do something with it, which it seems like he intends to. I don't know what exactly he's doing yet, but I wish him the best of luck. Hey John, random Q, but would you stream PS2 classics like Jak and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank or Kingdom Hearts? They're really old classic games as far back as 2002, but they were fun. Dude, I've played at least a bit of all three of them, so I know the games. I don't know, maybe. If I can find a way to rip PS2, if there's some legal way to play them in this day and age, then maybe maybe. They're not high on my list, though. Trump, you heard it? Okay.
You heard it here. You heard it first here, folks. John Graham is gonna stream America's favorite game, the Snowboarding Children 2, for the Nintendo's gamey device. Let me tell you, excellent choice, everyone. Very good.
Snowboarding Children 2, that's funny. Helix for $1.99 says, please finish Deus Ex Machina, me from 2008. What is that, a winky face? Oh, that's an old man face, because you're old now. Because you've been waiting for so long. Well, that's not going to happen, sorry. Sorry, dude. Thank you very much, Helix. Appreciate that super chat, man. Kingdom Hearts is on Steam, it's great. Oh yeah, they re-released that, right? On Steam, I forgot about that. I don't think I got that yet. I should get that. I've been meaning to play those. I have nothing against Kingdom Hearts. Other than I think the Disney and anime aesthetic sort of clashes. One clashes with the other a bit, but I've heard the story is very good, so I'm open to that. Seems like Jeff Ramsey was a cool guy. Hope you got to meet him. I saw him briefly. I never really got that acquainted with him, though. It was just like, oh, hey, yeah, so what's up, dude? And then he left. He's just like, he was in the middle of shit. He was busy. I spent way more time with the rest of the team. Jeff was like the one guy who's like, I only caught a brief glimpse of him. But, you know, he was nice enough when I saw him. He seemed like preoccupied with something at the time. Kingdom Hearts is great. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. What? Is that a song from the game? John struggles trying not to merge Trump and Rick together. I can hear it.
It's happening, Morty. My personality's merging with President Trump. It's gonna happen, Morty. I assure you that's not gonna happen, Grandpa Rick, okay? Okay, folks. Morty, you got nothing to worry about. Trump, me, President Trump, and your Grandpa Rick are totally different people. Don't listen to him, Morty. Our voices are dangerously close.
Oh, geez, Rick. Oh boy, you're sounding awfully similar. Where was I? Hey John, have you ever attended a sporting event and felt like a Chad? No. Sports are gay. Sports is gay. I remember the last time I attended a sporting event, I'm like, wow, I guess I'm gay now. Because this is very gay. Because sports is gay. I said that out loud. So everyone could hear me. I'd love to hear John break down the story structure and writing of Kingdom Hearts using his cinema training. I went to film school, didn't you know? Let me harness my powers of film school. Whoa, 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 whoa. My film school powers are telling me this is very good storytelling. The combat is good, not the story. What? I heard the Kingdom Hearts story was good. Hi, Job. I love Kingdom Hearts and replay them yearly. Whoever told you the story is good lied. You replay them yearly, but the story sucks? What's the incentive?
Link, what a guy. Great guy. Saved Hyrule. Now he's trying to save Termina. Although he has to turn back time to do so. I wouldn't need to turn back time. I'd make a deal, okay, folks? I'd make a deal with Majora. I'd make a deal with Majora day one. I'd stop the moon falling day one. Okay, folks?
Jesus, his Rick and Morty are awesome. Oh, thanks, man.
Morty, apparently someone in the chat thinks John does a good impression of me, Morty.
Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh. Morty sounds like Jordan Peterson. My Morty does sound a lot like my Jordan Peterson, yes. But Jordan Peterson, he doesn't actually talk like that. Oh, well, you know, it's like when I do Jordan Peterson, I'm way exaggerating the voice breaking thing that he does sometimes. But he doesn't actually do it nearly to that degree. John, I have to confess, I crudely taped a picture of your face to my anime waifu pillow. Well, isn't that nice? Before Kingdom of Hearts, I'd say do some Final Fantasy games, maybe the remasters, I guess. I know you haven't played through them, but it is easy to jump in. FF7 is the easiest to jump in, IMO. You don't know what FFs I've played. I've played a bit of FF6. I've beaten 7. I've played a bit of 8. I've beaten 9. I've beaten 10. The rest I haven't played. But I'm not completely... Final Fantasy is not completely foreign to me. Final Fantasy X is one of my favorite games. 9 and 10... 7, 9, and 10 are all terrific. Go watch some live ice hockey. You'll be less gay or more gay, but love hockey. That bores me, dude. I don't care. I don't give a shit, okay?
Oh, holy crap. The one team's got the puck and they're heading for the goal. No, the other team's got the puck and they're heading for the other goal. And, oh no, the other team got the puck and they're going to the other person's goal. And they scored a goal! Oh my god, this is a legendary moment in hockey. Wow.
I realize that's a comical reduction of hockey, but I don't care. John is about to major in masks. That's a great degree to pursue. Yes. I got a PhD in Majora's masks. When the Rooster Teeth manager introduced you to the team. Hey everyone, this is Digital Fear, the RB and the Chief creator. The Red Rooster Teeth guys took one look at you, then burst out laughing for hours. That's just mean. I tried playing Kingdom Hearts because I wanted to see what all the fuss was about, and played for quite a bit, and to be honest, I had more entertaining experience driving 6 hours through ass-fuck Nebraska. Really? Maybe we should play Kingdom Hearts 1 just for shits and giggles. See what the story is really like. The story of Kingdom Hearts is one of those games where the story is easy to follow as you go further into the series, but explaining it would make you look like a madman, lol. Maybe we should play it. Gesselshaft for $10 says, hey John, shut up dork. How about you discover planet Beer in the football galaxy of solar system boobs? Oh wait, you are a nerd. That's funny. That's a good one. That's one of my favorite super chats that I've gotten. Thank you for that. That sounds pretty fucking awesome, dude. Not gonna lie. Thank you very much, Gesellschaft. It's a very nice super chat for you to send. Very generous.
So generous. Huge cock, this guy. Anaconda cock, this guy. Swings around in big circles. Legendary penis.
John is worried to play Kingdom Hearts as he will cry on stream at the end when he sees Kyra wants to share the Pao-Poo fruit with Sora too. Oh boy. Well, if you know about FF9, why doesn't Kuja wear pants? Oh, I don't know. It's been a while. I don't fucking know. Because he's got fucking super evil energy or something. I don't know. He's got, like, evil pants. Is it pants made of evil? He doesn't need to wear pants. Oh god, John, are you a sports ball guy? Pretty much, yeah. I don't give a shit about sports. Bite me. John, if you keep saying you don't like hockey, the Canadian Rangers are gonna come a knocking. Please stop. Please, John, please. For your sake. Oh shit. I think that's the Canadian Rangers. Oh fuck. They've come for me. It's one of Job's favorite super chats behind the $200 one and then the $100 one. Why do you have to be so cynical all the time? I like the text that was written. I thought it was funny. I thought it was a funny joke. John's favorite sport is dead or alive beach volleyball. Hell yeah, dude, 'cause boobs, dude. Am I right? High five, bros. Dude, I play that game and I see the boobs and I get a boner, dude. And I'm just like, bro. What about basketball? Now that's a sport I can get behind. I like the combat in Kingdom Hearts 2, but that game sacrificed the other elements from Kingdom Hearts 1 to achieve that. Interesting. Basketball is John's favorite sport. He likes the way it dribbles up and down the court. Is there a joke in there? Because I don't get it. John, did you ever find out what happened to Kirkland's signature? I assumed his super chats made him homeless and that's why he hasn't been on here. Dude, there's an international manhunt from him issued by Costco. They're looking for him. They're sending the dogs after him. He's running through some forest somewhere desperately. Chased by police dogs. John, what are you drinking today? Let me guess, whiskey and maple syrup? It's whiskey, Canadian whiskey, and butterscotch McGillicuddy's. A little bit in there to sweeten it. That's what I'm drinking. How about them jiggle physics in Dead or Alive beach volleyball, bro? That's right. Haha, it's a little Bow Wow song from that movie Like Mike, John. Gall? What does that mean? Okay, I never saw Like Mike. I gotta brush up on my Like Mike knowledge. Alright, we're caught up on chat, but I gotta go pee, okay? I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna pour myself a little more to drink. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna catch up. Hang on. Somebody asked if my controller works. That's a good question. Oh, fuck, it doesn't. We left it too long. Again. It's okay. Thank you for reminding me of that, though. Controls. If we check the controls, the keyboard mapping is all there. So we're gonna create an owl save. And then switch to webcam mode. We're gonna close the application. We'll reopen it shortly. And now I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna catch up on chat again. We're gonna relaunch the application, and then we're gonna finish this game off, okay? So don't go anywhere, we're almost done. We will finally become Majora's Mask. Stay tuned. Hello. Where were we? Gons John. Had LOL when I was 8 years old. What? $5 won't put you in a hole, XD. I swear on my deceased childhood gerbil that I'll get you back. Oh, had a gerbil. Okay, sorry. Gerbils and hamster are just so similar. Some creatures be like that. Walrus slash sea lions, alligator slash crocs, John Graham slash Dolph Lundgrens, etc. So similar? People watch Rocky 4 and they see the villain. They're like, is that John Graham? Wow. He's been working out. John, can we get your best? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Trademark. That's, you owe me royalties every time you say that. That's my catchphrase. All right. Let's do this, shall we? Oh yeah, whoops. Hang on. I gotta restart the application. Let's see. Let's go into my games drive. Majora's Mask. Turn the controller on. Can you type a number 4 in the chat if you can see and hear everything okay? Thank you very much. Alright, this is it. This is it, boys and girls. It's all led to this moment. This is the end game. Let's do this! If you're not familiar with this game, there is some fucking very cool and interesting and eerie, spooky shit with this last part of the game that if you're not familiar with the game before, you may find quite interesting. So let's do this. Sis! Remember, this is our fairy's dude bro brother. In case you forgot. It's been a while. Tail! Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon. Hurry! The 4 who are there. Bring them here, dude. Don't speak out of line! Stupid fairy! Exclamation mark! That's it. I won't let things go the way you expect them to. Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Hee hee. Just look above you. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it. And now, the whole point of going to all the dungeons. So we have 5 minutes to play this song, which is a pretty generous amount of time. You can't really see it, but the moon is getting closer. And if we were to run out the 5 minutes, the moon, there'd be a cutscene where the moon collides with the Earth and everything gets blown up. But the whole purpose of the dungeons is to save all the giants, and then when you save the 4th giant, he teaches you the Oath to Order. And that's the song that we play here to summon all 4 giants that, well, you'll see what happens. But the point being that, in order to advance here, we needed the Oath to Order, which you can only get by saving all 4 giants. the Skull Kid's like, oh shit. What did you do? I like that, the sound of the giants, and he's just like, oh fuck. Here we go. Why is John Graham fighting Jean-Claude Van Damme in the rain? What movie was that again? What was that, Enemy Mine or something? I can't remember what movie Jean-Claude fought Dolph Lundgren. I assume that's what you're talking about. You did really great in Top Gun as the rival character, John. That wasn't Dolph Lundgren. We never saw the enemies in Top Gun because they're not allowed to show them. John, you have a dedicated drive for games? Sounds like you're living the dream. I do, actually. I have a dedicated drive for games and I have a dedicated projects drive, and they're both SSDs. They're both M2 SSD drives. High capacity. I put a bit of money into it, what can I say? I invested in my gaming experience. I just found this kind of funny. The still shots on the giants. They're just like... Dude, they all need huge dicks. That's what they're missing. It stopped. We did it. It stopped. Sis! Or no. Sis! Tail! Good. We made it in time. The giant's call worked on the Skull Kid. Hey, Skull Kid, do you realize what you've been doing to everyone? Wait, sis, don't. Don't be so hard on the Skull Kid. Tail, why are you protecting him? Aren't you mad at him for hitting you so much? He was lonely, the Skull Kid. He was trying to destroy everything around him. That is not the same as a lonely child. We can't allow that. The power of the mask made him do it. It was too much for the Skull Kid to handle. It's because he doesn't know his place. On top of having a weak will and no strength of heart, he's a fool. Certainly, he had far too many weaknesses to use my power. This is, I don't even hesitant to do silly voices for this, because this is actually badass. This is where the evil of Majora actually starts speaking for itself. Yeah, that's right. Admit your stupidity. She thinks the Skull Kid's talking right now. It's the mask that's talking right now. For the first time in the game. Huh? A puppet that can no longer be used as mere garbage. This puppet's role has just ended. Dude, I love this part. It's so fucking cool. It can't be. Then that moon? I shall consume everything. Blah! I'm gonna eat you. Now the giants are just like, oh fuck, dude. Wow, this isn't good. Let's go back. Let's go back. Hurry. The Song of Time. The Song of Time. We gotta support stream. Support. We gotta support Termina, okay? We gotta support. Oh no, you've gotta be kidding. Don't tell me you're going up there. I won't do it. You go by yourself. I'm staying here with Tail. I'll go. What? What are you saying, Tail? Is something wrong with you?
I don't always want to be running away. If only I had been stronger, the Skull Kid wouldn't have...
See, look at that. You're communicating with just reverse shot. That's awesome. I understand. I'll go. After all this time, Tail, you've gotten really stubborn. Just like someone else I know. You know, you guys are really stupid. Boys are so stupid. Boys are stupid. Girls are smart. I fucking love this part, dude. And this almost, like, this really surreal part of the game. You're just like, what the fuck is going on? So this is supposed to be in the moon. We're inside the moon. But it could be in Link's head. It could, I don't know what the fuck. It could be, we could be in Majora's head. We could be in the Skull Kid's head. No questions are answered here. You're just like, okay, this is what we're doing, I guess. So we got five children. 4 of them are wearing, each of them, there's 4 of them running around, each of them are wearing the boss masks. The 4 bosses that you fight in the game. And then you have a 5th kid that's wearing Majora's mask, and he won't talk to you, I don't think, until you do the things that the other kids, you do the shit they want you to do. And they all make weird references to the Happy Mask children, and they say weird shit to you about the nature of good and evil and stuff like that. It's so fucking cool. I love this ending. I will not play with Majora, the Majora kid yet. Okay, I thought he wouldn't talk to you at first. We can just go straight into the Majora boss fight, I think. But we're not going to, because we have all the masks. You're a boring kid. So they all look and talk like children. They're all just like bored and they want to play, basically. And then you talk to, let's talk to the Adulwa kid first. Ah, nice weather, isn't it? Masks, you have a lot. You too. Will you be a mask salesman? That's interesting. So not only does he refer to the mask salesman here, if you look at his avatar, he actually looks like a younger version of the mask salesman. Like, he's got the same, I think he's got the same ears, he's got the same haircut, he's got the same hair color. He just looks like the kid version of that same character. So it's interesting that he would refer to the mask salesman. And why would he even have an awareness of that character? Unless the mask salesman is some kind of magical, transcendent character that sort of exists between different realms of existence. I don't know, a lot of questions are left unanswered, but it's all really interesting to think about. Then I'll play with you. So the masks, give me some. So the idea here is to you just keep handing over masks to these kids, and you need all of them at this point. Thanks. You're a nice person, aren't you? Hide and seek. Let's play. Alright, I'll hide. So this is sort of that point you'd find typically in a Zelda game where you get a little... What's the word I'm looking for? A medley, so to speak, of like all the different dungeons throughout the game that you've done. So we got a bit of the swamp dungeon here. And, So we'll make our way through here. We're gonna use our... The Mask of Truth is gonna be one of the last ones that we give to the kids, because we actually want to use that to see what the stones have to say. Because I'm actually curious about this myself. I don't remember what they say. The mystical stone responds to the mask and speaks to you, but its words are heard in secret. It seems the Gorman brothers were using Garrow's mask for ill. Interesting. So let's take that off. Put this on. We'll go to that stone over there. The mystical stone responds. It seems Crimea, the owner of Romani Ranch, had Romani's mask. Oh, so it's just telling you where to get the masks if you don't already have them? Oh, so okay, that's the purpose of the stones here then. That's it. Okay, that's not as cool. I thought it was gonna be like lore stuff. It's more just like, if you haven't gotten the masks yet, this is where you should look. Oh, I fucked it. Yeah, so we're not gonna bother with the rest of them, because I think it's all just gonna be that, where it's just like, if you didn't get this mask yet, go look here. Don't care about the heart piece. Oh shit. What did we do wrong there? Oh, I think I should just get the heart piece so I have access to the stronger flower launcher. And then this is a stronger one, so this should take us over there. Oh, maybe not actually. So how the fuck are we supposed to get over there? Must be missing something. Oh, there's a stronger one on the wooden board. That's what we want. That's what I missed before. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Gotta go to that one first. And then we wait until we're around that side. Okay, good. There we go. faces are interesting. Also, the every time you find one of these kids, there's like a cloud. It's like almost like a kid's bedroom type of cloud wallpaper. And the more kids you find, the lower and lower the wallpaper comes down, like the sky is falling. It's pretty sweet. That mask, take it off. Oops. You found me. Hey, I want more masks. I like that they're all kids and they all have just this sort of childish greed. Just like, more. Give me more masks. Haha, thanks, you're nice. Can I ask a question? Your friends, what kind of people are they? I wonder, do those people think of you as a friend? The other kids pose more interesting questions as you engage with them. What's the next one? Goat. Let's find the goat kid. There he is. I like you're their kids and you're a kid and you're running around with the other kids, except you're not playing. They're all playing, but you're just like, what the fuck are we doing here? But in another sense, you're also one of them. And all the kids have the same model too. It's like they're all kid versions of the mask salesman, the happy mask salesman. So we gotta hand over more masks. More. Thanks. You're a nice person, aren't you? Hide and seek, let's play. They all want to play hide and seek. Let me catch up on chat a little bit, see what people are saying. I think I'm allergic to diet soda. I don't drink soda really ever, but the last time I had a Diet Coke, I felt like I had the flu for a day after. Really? Somebody joined as a Gosu member, retracted their message, and I don't even see the user. That's weird. Thank you for the membership. Hurry, John, the moon is coming. It's okay, where the countdown is no longer a factor. John, can we see the cutscene where the moon explodes all the things? Sorry, it's too late for that. John should have tried to stop the moon with one giant just to see what happens, lol. Well, I mean, whether it's 1 or 3, the same thing happens. Basically, they all buckle under the weight of the moon, and the moon crashes into the Earth anyway. But if you have all 4, they successfully keep the moon at bay. I feel like this kind of scene is a cliche. I think it's cool. I don't see it as a cliche. Evangelion kind of scene? Evangelion? I never saw the end of Evangelion, so... It's certainly a unique setting compared to every other Zelda game, yeah. If I remember correctly, they based the Mask Salesman off of Miyamoto since he imposed the 1-year development time limit, so it kind of makes sense they make him the final boss of the game. Oh, really? Interesting. Job, it's my birthday in 28 minutes. Really? Happy birthday, Mr. Gillis. That's awesome. That D-pad thing is so convenient. I remember half this game is changing masks. Yeah, it's annoying. This is definitely a perk, having the extra button mapping. I always thought Majora was from Ekana in the desert with twin mold. Mask Salesman is the guardian of it, but lost it. Majora was sealed through the Song of Healing like the Goron and Zora mask. You could be right about that, yeah. Like, there's a lot of lore that's, like, deliberately not... There's no answers given, but I think that is plausible. Pretty much Mask Dude could have dealt with it himself, but wanted Link to grow up again. That is my theory. I'd argue this is what makes Japanese storytelling so weak. They rely on ambiguity and nebulous themes to avoid writing an actual story with clear messages and lessons. I don't agree. I think that one of the strengths of this is the mystique of it. Because dreams are very much like that, you know, where shit's happening in the dream and you're just like, what the fuck did that mean? But you know it means something. Or that you at least suspect that it means something. This feels very much like that. I quite like that about it. I still think the lone tree scene was still cool though, lol. Even if it is cliche, it is a good trope. Well, yeah, that's right. There's a difference between a trope and a cliche, right? I don't even think it's, I don't even think I would regard it as a trope. I guess, you know, if the tree represents knowledge and you have the tree in the middle of a bare field, I guess it's kind of a trope, but I don't think it's even like a, I wouldn't say it's a cliche. I wouldn't even say it's a well-worn trope or anything. I can see it being kind of a trope, but that doesn't bother me. Is the lone tree a cliche? I don't think it is. Depends how you use it. Even then, I mean, I haven't seen it often enough to call it a cliche. Like the bright blue sky, a field of grass, and then the lone tree on a hill has been done before. Yeah, I've seen that image a few times, but not always in this context. I think this is a really unique use of it. I mean, it's sort of like that, you know, like the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey, where he goes into space and he finds the monolith. At that point, the last environment that you expect to see is a bedroom. Like a sort of this like luxury bedroom, like this decadent house. And it's just like, this is such a weird environment to all of a sudden see, given where we last saw David Bowman. This sort of feels like that, where we're inside the moon, and inside the moon there's like this weird field with the tree and all these children playing. I don't remember another piece of media that did that. I mean, the lone tree on a hill, I've seen that in like Western movies, for example. But I mean, it's not the same context. I think it's better when as little lore is explained. It adds to the mystery and keeps discussion alive instead of ruining it by over-explaining everything. While mystique is compelling, it isn't substantive. Dreams are useless unless a meaning can be determined from it. I don't know, maybe you can understand dreams on some kind of subconscious level where it guides your action in some way. You know, maybe you don't have to always, like, understand exactly what a dream means for it to influence you. So I don't know if I agree with that. Western literature doesn't have this issue. Its themes are universal and discernible by nearly every person on the planet throughout all of history. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But I like the employment of Mystique here. I think that's one of its strengths. The kid saying ambiguous things to Zelda in the dream is kind of like the opening of Kingdom Hearts where the others ask Sora random questions. I don't remember that part. Are most Japanese media nebulous in their explanations or stories? I haven't noticed much of a difference between Eastern and Western, but I haven't been looking that hard either. Again, I don't just disagree with its use, I just think it's funny how we see the use of wide open green-blue spaces with usually a lone tree, but maybe that's just me. 69 viewers, John. Nice! High five. I wish Majora was a hot girl, then I would play this. I will now play your game. Majora's Mask doesn't have huge tits? I will not buy your game. I like the mystique and ambiguity. It allows for different levels of interpretation. Yeah, I agree. Is the lone tree on the hill kind of like Shawshank Redemption, where Red finds a letter from Andy telling him to remember that place and meet him? Well, that is another example of that imagery being used, but again, that's an entirely different context. You know? It's not used in some kind of dreamscape, where you're not sure what's real and what isn't. Hi, Dr. Graham. What's the cure to acid reflux, and is it soy? Is this even a serious question? Alright, let's do this. We gotta line ourselves up pretty accurately here. Fuck. We're gonna have fun with this one. I think you're supposed to, like, charge up and hold the stick to charge, but then once you're charged, you just don't hold the stick at all. Oh, I shouldn't have let go. I don't know, maybe we can still save this. Nah, fuck. So I gotta curve the trajectory around manually. Christ. Sorry, guys. Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh, I think we can charge from here. Oh, that's where we gotta go. We don't need the heart piece in here. Let's charge up from over here. There we go. Take that off. You found me. Hey, I want more masks. Give me more masks. More. Haha, thanks, you're nice. Can I ask a question? You, what makes you happy? I wonder, what makes you happy? Does it make others happy too? I feel like everyone's saying they don't like the ambiguity would definitely not see the art in David Lynch movies. Yeah, I see a bit of an overlap there. The game doesn't even have DLSS 4.0. Forget about path tracing, which is the minimum these days. Yeah! Come on, Nintendo. A difference in Japanese and Western narrative is the heavy use of spiritualism in Eastern storytelling. The West is too scared to touch it because of our dominant Western religions and stuff. I do agree that Japan, in their storytelling, they tend to have more elements of, like, the supernatural. I quite like that about it, too. Oh, now Job won't read my chat because of the line? Why would I not do that? John, are you gonna do Super Mario 64 after this, or save it for next weekend beautiful stream? Thanks, man. I don't know. If we have time, we'll play a bit of Mario. See how I feel after we're done this. I gotta say, I didn't get to play many N64 games as a kid, but I honestly didn't expect early 3D games to be this expansive. It's really cool. Not sure what you mean by expansive, but I do really like this game. I love this area so much. It's very cool. I love this whole last part of the game. Alright, we got 2 more mini dungeons to go. So let's talk to Guyord Kid. Alright, some more masks. Each kid asks for more masks, so... Oh, whoops. Oh, it's because, I'm wearing the bunny hood. I can't give him that one. So let's give him the frog, and the Bremen mask, and the mask of sense. More. More. I think this is an easy one. Basically, just have to remember the path. It's like forks in the tunnel. Well, I knew that one wasn't gonna be it. Let's try, far left. Actually, yeah, let's try this. Can't remember the specific path, but we got the heart piece. Why does it fucking do that? What the hell? So left, left, and then this is just going to be another gossip stone. But at least we tried it. Left, right, left, left. Nope. There's a lot of trial and error in this one. Just the nature of it. Left, right, left, right. Oh, we got it. The sky's like closer to the ground. Pretty cool. It's like the sky is falling, but it's also like kids' bedroom wallpaper, like in Toy Story or something like that, like Andy's bedroom. I think that's so cool. We gotta give him more masks. Let's give him the unimportant ones first. More. More. The right thing. What is it? I wonder, if you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy? That's interesting. Doing the right thing doesn't make everybody happy. Sometimes that's what makes it the right thing. So the right thing isn't always just to please everybody. Like, they're all looking for a mask salesman, which suggests that they're all lost children, and they're all looking for some kind of parental figure. And they're like, well, and they all just identify as the parent as the mask salesman for some reason. And they're just like, are you gonna be the mask salesman? I find that pretty interesting. We gotta give him more. I wonder if that typo is deliberate. Like it's supposed to be like a kid. Like not saying words properly. Thanks, you're a nice person, aren't you? I feel like that might actually be deliberate. Let me catch up on chat real quick. This is near the end, right? Yeah, it is. This is the end game, so we're almost at the final boss. This is the last mini dungeon, and then we're fighting the boss. John, you need 8 red coins and shifting sandlands, 100 coin star, and the final star in that map. I kept track for you, my G. Oh, thanks very much, man. Hate to so sound anime on you. Hope you only deal the final blow with Fierce Deity Link. I want to see you fight Wrath with your current tools. I think you mentioned last night you would do so anyway. That is the plan, Solaire. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you. I got you, Solaire. I want to savor the fight as well, because the music is fucking fantastic. And the boss design, all the different phases of Majora, I think are really... there's a lot of thought put into it. And it's really... it's like symbolic and metaphorical and shit like that. It's cool. Which we'll talk about when we get to it. Did John do the last 2 temples in this stream? Not this stream, but we did... In the last stream, we did Stone Tower. And the one before that, I think we did... the Great Bay Temple dungeon. Tony R., member for 13 months at the Gosu tier, says she terminated my 2 until I judgment dayed her. If you know what I'm talking about. I don't really catch a drift, no. Thank you very much, Tony R., for your membership. John embedded many deep layers of spiritualism into RB and the Chief that us less cinematically trained normies couldn't possibly understand. Yes, you see, you need to have a fairly high IQ to understand RB and the Chief. Actually, I went to film school, okay? So, like, I'm really smart. Are you guys ready for the Toy Story cinematic universe and endless sequels? I am kind of curious about 5. I'm not super stoked about it. I want to see what they do with it. I certainly thought 4 was a step down from 3, but I didn't hate 4. Like I said, Masked Salesman knows what is going on. You are dealing with a grown-up version of these kids. Right. Thought the same way. Or like they're all lost children looking for a parental figure. General Joni for $2 says, watching since 07, something for surgery recovery. Oh, thank you, man. My surgery? Yeah, I'll be alright. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm gonna need surgery at some point, but I'm doing okay. So, thank you very much, man. Thank you for that. This game is very well written. I appreciate stories that have mystery to them. It's why films like The Thing and the original Alien are so good. Yeah, you need a bit of mystique can add real utility to the story. You don't have to explain everything. Sometimes it's good to have a bit of your story where you're just like, what's that about exactly? That's for you to figure out. That's the problem, I think, with a lot of reboots and sequels these days, is that they are mining all this stuff that was meant to initially be mystique and ambiguous. And they're like, well, what if we made a prequel that explained all this? Or a sequel that explains all this? That was all, and that's stuff that was never meant to be fully understood. But, the hack writers will look at that stuff and be like, oh, well, and now we can use the opportunity to explain this thing. It's like, you don't get it, dude. We weren't supposed to know what that was. That bugs the shit out of me. I hate that. Shit. I should use my Great Fairy Sword. I fucking worked my ass off for it. Might as well use it. Look at this fucking big-ass Chungus sword. Got black roses on it. That's kind of metal. Oh no, I was wrong about the Z targeting. He does that anyway. So if the gilded sword does like quadruple damage, if you jump attack, the Great Fairy Sword probably does quadruple damage just with the default swing. 'Cause I don't think you can jump attack with the Great Fairy Sword because it's not mapped to the A button. Shit. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I thought I had the Great Fairy Sword equipped. I guess not. How do we get up there? Oh, look at that. We got bomb chews. Guess we better use them. Guess we gotta wait. Oh, shit. Here we go. Shoot some arrows. Are we close to the end? We are very close to the end. Actually, I'm not even joking. Like, within the next 5 minutes, we'll be fighting the final boss. To Mississippi. Mississippi to Mississippi. Perfect. That's mathematics. That's a little something I like to call math-o-matics. Now the sky is all the way at the baseboards of the room. It's pretty cool. Hey, I want more masks, dude. Don't make me give up my bunny mask. Aw, no, bro. I have to do it, bros. I have to give up the bunny mask. Okay. I gotta give it. I gotta hand it over. Can I ask a question? Your true face. What kind of face is it? I wonder. The face under the mask. Is that your true face? I like that dialogue. I think it's cool. It's like, it feels like something a kid might say, but also as an adult, it makes you go, kind of makes you, doesn't it? In a game of masks, perhaps your real face is the mask. It masks your true self, your true motivations. I think that's a pretty interesting idea to throw in a game like this. Alright, all that's left is Majora, kid. This is it. This is the final boss here. Let me catch up on chat one more time. John, did the end of Toy Story 3 make you cry? A friend of mine may have potentially cried. Dude, I don't even care if people think I'm a bitch. The ending of Toy Story 3 makes me fucking sob every time. It does. It gets me so fucking hard every time. And I can never get over it either. You'd think after seeing it so many times it wouldn't get to me, but it does. The end of that movie is fucking brutal, dude. Job, don't let art students hear you say that. Not anything has to have meaning. Please. What was that? What are you referring to? What was I talking about? I always appreciated how John was able to incorporate those religious undertones in R being the Chief, with Greg behind a Christ-like figure and John himself representing God, a true cinematic genius. I wouldn't go that far, but I did try to incorporate religious elements into my show. John, why do you hate filming live action? Some of my fondest R being the Chief scenes have been the ones with people in them, Skylar, Smirnoff, Scott, etc. It's just a bit more difficult to set up and execute. It's just easier to do everything where I'm in control and behind the camera the whole time. But if I'm in front of the camera, that means I can't be behind it, right? So I gotta set up the camera and the microphone in such a way, and then I can't be there to constantly adjust the angle, right? So I have to set up the camera and constantly fucking, like, record a test shot, and then pose on my mark, and mark my feet, and then go back and look at the camera panel, the LCD panel, and look at the shot and be like, oh shit, I gotta be a bit farther back, or I gotta tilt the camera up a little bit, do another test shot, pose, stop recording, look at it, adjust the angle again. I don't have to do that shit if I'm constantly behind the camera, where I can adjust the angle on the fly, right? So it's just easier if it's just all toy stuff. But, you know, sometimes a script necessitates that I play some fucking ridiculous character, and, you know, it's fine. I can do it. It just takes... It takes some doing. The ultimate point of ambiguity and mystery is to allow the observer or viewer to arrive at a meaningful conclusion via discernment, but there needs to be an actual conclusion to arrive at. I don't know, I think in certain situations it's possible for the audience to reach a conclusion even if the writer hasn't concretely reached one of his own. Like, regardless, the audience will walk away with something. I mean, it definitely helps if the author figures out something and then the audience can sort of latch onto that, but I think in some cases it's good that the author, like, deliberately doesn't put in a conclusion, and then the audience walks away with a conclusion nonetheless that they're satisfied with. I think that can happen. John's compensating for something with that big sword, if you know what I'm talking about. You saying I have a small dick? My dick's big, okay? It's big. I got a big wiener, okay? You guys believe me, right? You believe me, right? You believe I have a big wiener? Please believe me. John has been going on for a while. I just finished the hero story on Sonic Adventure 2. Lamau. Start to finish. Good for you, Sarah. Dragon Ball ripped off this game? What? People complain about the Forerunner human thing, but even if 343 had never retconned that, the amount of attention they gave them in the games and books would have ruined them regardless. No Mystique. But the Forerunner human thing, the way that they changed it from one thing to another thing. But even if 343 had never retconned that, the amount of attention they gave them in the games and books would have ruined them regardless. Yeah, I think something like that needs like a mystique. The mystique is like part of that. You can explain some things, but you don't want to go into too much. You don't want to explain too much with something like that. Over-explaining everything stinks. Well, you gotta know what to explain and what not to explain. But yeah, certainly you don't want things explained that shouldn't be explained. When Walter White does math, it's called mathematics. Nice. F's in the chat for the bunny hood. F. Yes. F in the chat for the bunny hood. The F, the bunny hood is very useful to us. Did its job. It will be missed. Japanese devs. Silent Hill is about a spiritual town tainted by occultism. Western devs. No, it's alternative dimensions, her. Well, I think a spiritual town tainted by occultism can have alternative dimensions. I wouldn't, even within the Japanese framework, I wouldn't consider those ideas mutually exclusive. You know what I mean? I wouldn't consider alternative dimensions in Silent Hill a strictly Western idea. Because you can have spiritual dimensions, right? And that, I think the idea of Silent Hill from the beginning is that paranormal town that lures the tormented to sort of face the things that are tormenting them, and their fears are made into actual physical beings or you know, spaces. And then they piss away the ending to 3 by making 4. Or are you talking about Toy Story? Yeah, it did feel like it undermined Toy Story 3 a little bit. But I have to admit, I didn't hate Toy Story 4. There were things I liked about it. I think it's missing some key ingredients that make it like a really successful film. But and I thought 3 was much better. But I didn't hate 4. Is Toy Story worth watching? I remember they made a 5, I think, and people were like, whoa, bro, what the fuck? Well, no, 5 is currently in production. It hasn't been released yet. There's only 4 so far that have been put out. Toy Story is absolutely worth watching. The first 3 films are brilliant. It's one of the best trilogies of films that you will ever see. But people are just iffy on the 4th one, and I understand why. Definitely check out the first 3 Toy Story movies. Sometimes a story should just end and shouldn't be continued. For example, Master Chief and Cortana's story should have ended with Halo 3. There are story elements about Halo 4 that I actually like. I like the idea of taking that Cortana-Halo relationship, or Cortana and Master Chief relationship, and doing this story about her rampancy and deteriorating and stuff like that. I like the idea of that, but I don't think they executed it well. And there's other ingredients in there that I just didn't like at all. I wouldn't completely rule out the idea of doing a sequel to like Halo 3 though. But, you know, I'm inclined to agree that the Halo 3 ended in a very satisfactory manner. And maybe they should have just stopped there. But you know, Microsoft wanted to keep that train going, as you would expect. This kind of bullshit always happens, right? With films, video games, whatever. If it makes money, they don't want to end it. It's that simple. I thought it was kind of gritty that they had the toys accept their fate before slow burning death for a kids movie. Something tells me they wrote that for us adults, lol. That was a bit extreme for a kids movie, yeah, but I thought it was like right on the line. I thought it was okay. Because, you know, I watched stuff as a kid that had some really scary stuff in it. Like, the original Snow White, or, you know, the Don Bluth movies, like Secret of Nim, Land Before Time, stuff like that. Those movies had some pretty jarring, like, scary scenes in them. But they were still kids' movies, and they're still currently regarded as kids' movies, and I think you can have a kids' movie with really scary content in it. But a lot of movies, modern kids' movies, they shy away from that because they don't want to scare, traumatize kids too much, but I think that's a shame. I think kids should be exposed to a degree of horror in the media that is geared towards them. John, what do you think about the ambiguity and implicit conclusion in the TV series Lost? I didn't really like the last season of Lost. I liked Lost up until then. I can't remember, like, which scenes I thought were good and bad. Like, I just remember overall that I enjoyed Lost up until the last season, and then they started explaining too much, like we were talking about earlier. And I was just like, oh, that's the whole thing? I don't know if I like that. That was my general feeling across the last season. Off topic, but I've been playing 2D Sonic. I think I like Sonic 3 and Knuckles more than the widely favored Sonic 2. I prefer Sonic 3 and Knuckles over Sonic 2. I think it's better. But I do like Sonic 2. I'm going to be doing that as well. That's actually quite high on my list, is doing the 2D Sonic games on a stream. So, don't know when, but we'll do that. I've been wanting to dive into the Sonic franchise for years since I wasn't allowed to play it as a kid. Where do y'all think I should start? If you're really curious about, like, the game's or the franchise's origins, I would just start from Sonic 1 on Genesis. But if you want to start where I thought it started really finding its footing, I would start with Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And then move on to Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic CD. My favorite part of Halo Infinite's campaign is getting a Razorback Warthog, arming 5 Marines with upgraded Sentinel beams, and wreaking absolute havoc on the enemies. You do that in Halo Infinite? Oh, right, the Razorback, where it's like all seats in the back, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Guess that was one of the things that Infinite did that was cool. The Ancient Ones built Stone Tower Temple as a Tower of Babel. I've heard that theory before, yeah, it's interesting. Vanguard, member for 6 months at the Gosu tier. Job, you're gay, lol. It needed to be said. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you very much, Vanguard. Thank you for the membership. I really appreciate that. John, you spin that sword right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. John, do you have a favorite animated film? Favorite animated film? The Fox and the Hound. It's an old Disney one. Toy Story 2 is a perfect sequel and one of my favorite movies. Yeah, it's great. Toy Story is for babies! Oh. Oops. I guess I didn't enjoy them. I guess they're poo! Microsoft wanted to keep that Halo train going, but fired all the staff and replaced them with homeless people and replaced all the coal with plastic. What? John, how is Babby formed? You stick your wee-wee in a woman's butt and Babby is formed. You pee in her butt, and then Babby is formed. That is the magic of babby forming. Where was I? I remember watching reactions of people showing Toy Story 3 where they modify the ending that ends right after they hold hands at the end. Fucked up law. Yeah, I remember that. Somebody, like, chopped the end of it, implying that it ends with them all getting incinerated, and then it just cuts to credits. That's a pretty funny prank. Halo could have continued with a protagonist that wasn't Chief. ODST, odds, and Reach prove a Halo game doesn't require Master Chief. Yeah, I mean, I would rather it had Master Chief in it, but maybe the way forward is not to have Master Chief in it, just have another cool main character. But the thing is, the characters that you play as in Odds and Reach, they are much more so than Chief. They are sort of self-insert characters where they don't really have... They don't say anything of their own accord, right? They're just like silent protagonists, and you, the player, are just meant to... I mean, sometimes they do things in cutscenes where it's just like, oh, okay. They have a bit of character to them, but they don't have quite the presence that Master Chief does. Master Chief strikes a good balance between being his own person with his own agency and personality, but it's also... You fill him as the player, and you control his actions, and then there's a part of you that goes into him as well. With the other two characters in the other games, it's like, there's just not really enough there. So if they're gonna make like a replacement, somebody to replace Master Chief, he would need to have that little injection of personality and dialogue that Master Chief has, I think. Like the Tarzan movie where the Phil Collins was contributing music to the movie, no musical numbers or anything, lol. Did he not do like a track for the movie with lyrics? He just did this, he just did the instrumental score? I didn't know that. I was always so drawn to how a little dark Ghibli films were, like Princess Mononoke and Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle. I haven't seen Howl's Moving Castle yet, but Princess Mononoke and Spirited Away, yeah, they're good examples of like movies that kids can enjoy with like really powerful moral messages in them. And some scary imagery and stuff. But it's okay. Sonic the Hedgehog, then Sonic and Knuckles into Sonic CD? Heard. Well, I think I mentioned Sonic 2, didn't I? Like, if you're starting with Sonic the Hedgehog, then go to Sonic 2, then Sonic and 3, and then Sonic and Knuckles. Better yet, when you're on to Sonic 3, play the version where it's Sonic 3 and Knuckles combined. Where it's all one game. Do that. John, we were talked about banana bread. I actually made banana bread today. That's awesome, dude. Gimme some. Are you gonna fucking gimme some? You're gonna mention banana bread? You're not gonna gimme some? Just gimme some, dude. Oh man, The Fox and the Hound is so good. I'm due for a rewatch, to be honest. That's a fucking brilliant film, yeah. John, I never got into the Sonic games. The first and only Sonic game I played was Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, and I never understood why people like the franchise. Is this a fucking troll? You started with Sonic 06? That game is dog shit. Start with Sonic 2 or 3. If you want an example, a quick example of like peak Sonic, play Sonic, just jump into Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It's fucking rad. I think you're trolling me. Fox and the Hound was the last movie to have the old guy who played Grandpa Joe from Willy Wonka. Well, what, did he play the hunter? Oh no, I know. You know, you're talking about the dog, the other dog. Fuck, I can't remember his name. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Wisdom Ice for $5 says, John, have you read much philosophy? I think you'd find it interesting. Not really, but I'm aware of philosophical ideas here and there. I haven't really... I read a couple books in college, but I forget. I forget it all. I forget what I read. Thank you very much, Wisdom Ice. I appreciate that. Hey, John, hit the like button on your controller. Oh, you know what? I probably fucked it. I think I left it too long. Oh, you know what? And that's not good. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. What am I gonna do here? Let me see if I can figure something out here. No, I think you're right. I think I fucked it. You know what we can do? Actually, no, we can't do that. We can use... Doesn't F1 or escape open menu? Yes, I'm in the menu now. But it doesn't matter. Because this is a bug with 2Ship2 Harkinian. Where if you have a controller connected, perhaps it's limited to Bluetooth controllers. Actually, I think it's wired controllers too, and you leave it idle too long. Actually, if it was wired, maybe we wouldn't have a problem. I think it's if you have a controller connected, and then if it shuts off because it's wireless, because it's idle, then the program doesn't know how to re-recognize the controller. Even if you turn it back on. It's just a very unfortunate issue with it. Nah, shit. So I can switch to mouse and keyboard control. So what I can do, I can switch to mouse and keyboard control, and we can interact with the Majora kid here. And we can get the Fierce Deities mask. And we can start the final boss fight, but we won't do it. Well, I can either fight Majora with mouse and keyboard, or I can quit the game, relaunch it, get back to this cutscene, bypass the other kids, immediately start the fight with Majora, and just use the tool to give myself the Fierce Deity mask. Fierce Deity does not save unless you win the fight. No, I know, but if I can use the tool to give myself the Fierce Deity mask. That's what I'm saying. I can't do it. I can't make a save state. It doesn't work. You can't do save states with this. I can try fighting him with mouse and keyboard. That's the only option here. So let me... Hang on, let me brush up on the controls here. We'll try to... This is actually interesting. It's an interesting handicap for this final boss fight. So let me look at the controls. So X is A. B is C. Start is space. LB is E. E and R. What's Z? Oh, Z. Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so run around, B, A, Z targeting. Why the fuck would they put Z on the Z key? Because that makes you take a finger off last. I don't like that. But I can remap stuff. And then the C buttons are mapped to the arrow keys. And then the D-pad is TGFH. Also, like, right next to... Right, okay. And then, what's the rest of them? Analog stick was sad. XC space ERZ. Alright, you know what? Let's fucking try this. Who cares? Actually, you know what? I want to catch up on chat first. I want to finish off chat. I know it's been a while, but... I was actually enjoying that discussion. Thank you, Wisdom Ice, for the super chat. I can't remember if I thanked you. From a business standpoint, they have completely fucked up handling the Halo franchise in every single way. I don't know how you go from trend setting to chasing, but management should have been exiled. Exile. My first Sonic I got to try out was Sonic Adventure, but the first one I owned and played religiously was Shadow the Hedgehog to unlock all the different playthroughs. Underrated game. It's not really my thing. Actually, I didn't try the original Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm not keen on doing it, but people come into different franchises at different points. I respect that. But my entry was like Sonic 2, Sonic 3 on Genesis. Sonic 2 on Game Gear as well. I think Who Framed Roger Rabbit is the best example of how to make a movie truly appeal to kids and adults. Yeah, that's a good example, yeah, because there's a lot of jokes that go over the kids' heads, and the adults will get it. But the kids will enjoy all the cartoons and stuff. And there's a lot of jokes that the kids and adults will find funny. I eat your banana bread! I eat them all! You guys ever seen that movie? There Will Be Banana Bread? Like, I actually did play Sonic 06 as the first game, lol. We picked it up as Halo 3 hadn't come out yet and wanted something for Xbox 360, lol. Oh, Jesus, you picked that? Might sound weird, but Sonic 3 and K feels like it has some kind of melancholy to it, like it was the end of an era and the last widely accepted good Sonic game for a long time. Maybe I'm just gay. I don't see it as... I think you're right in one sense, but I don't think it's... I don't think it has a melancholy feel to it. I guess I see what you mean. In like a meta sense, it's just a shame that that's like the last really good game that there was. But in itself, I don't get any sense of melancholy from it. John, is there any food that you eat that gives you such intensely bad and stinky gas that it fills the room and makes your eyes water and you start choking and your mom starts yelling at you? If I say your mom's pussy, is that funny? If I run that into the ground at this point? I think there are foods that do that to me, but I can't think of one. I can't remember what does that to me. I'm feeling the t-shirt today, John. Thank you. It's a good shirt. John, are you human? I assure you, I am human. Gotta train with your arrows. Arrows is important there. Right, yeah. Worst case, you got the mask, so if it goes awful, just do the your thing. Right. Hey, you did thank me. I wiped my ass with $10, so you can just imagine what I do with $5. Thanks, man. Right now, I'm going through each Sonic game on Xbox, getting every single achievement except for 06. You know, not playing 06 would be an achievement in itself. Try to get that achievement. Maybe if I tried Shadow the Hedgehog, I would get into the Sonic games. I heard there were recorded voice lines where Shadow says fuck. That's cringe. Yeah, I heard the same thing. John, did you play Sonic 4 that was on phones? I remember when that came out, I was like 11, even though I thought, what the hell is this, Lamau? I played a bit of Sonic 4. I didn't like it. I didn't know it was on phones. I didn't play the mobile version. John, when I get married, I'd love it if you showed up to my wedding in a Sonic tee and basketball shorts. I guess I have to now. Serious question, I forget. John, did you play Sonic Battle for the GBA? I think you might like it. No, I didn't, but I always wanted to. I was always curious about it. I heard Sonic Advance was pretty good, yeah. Yeah, they're the next best Sonic games to the Genesis games, to the Sonic Advance games. I don't think they got talked about enough. 1, 2, and 3, they're all good. I never played Battle, though, so I don't know. Sonic 4 was originally meant to be a mobile-only game and not called for at all, but for some reason Sega of America, I think, made it console first and called it 4. Really? Who's your favorite Dragon Ball Z character and why is it Trunks? We all know you saw that Papa Roach song with him killing Mecha Frieza. I don't think I did see that. Alright, hang on. I gotta do some training with my bow and arrow. Let's map the keys. So let's do arrows, Great Fairy Sword. What else are we gonna use? Bombs, maybe? This is gonna be dog shit aiming with fucking... Or I'm gonna have to use Z targeting. You know what? I think I can get the hang of this. It's just the button mapping is not good. I should maybe remap some things. Because like hitting X to dodge when you're holding D to like strafe is really fucking awkward. Maybe I can get the hang of it actually. Let's try it, fuck it. If I play badly, don't make fun of me, okay? It's the mouse and keyboard, okay? It's the mouse and keyboard, it's not me, it's got nothing to do with me, okay? Everyone has gone away, haven't they? Will you play with me? You don't have any masks left, do you? Well, let's do something else. Let's play good guys against bad guys. Yes, let's play that. This is... I find this really interesting as well. Where... Majora... The evil of Majora is basically a rageful child, basically. And then you are given a mask that turns you into a grown-up. And as soon as you put this mask on... Especially if you have an infinite magic, or if you have a full magic bar, you can just immediately kill this boss. Like, almost... Like, very easily put the boss down. And it's almost hilarious how easy this mask makes the boss fight, but I think that is actually by design. Because it's going for this symbolic thing of the parent sort of putting the child to bed and saying, enough. Like, shut up and go to bed. It's like a parent coming in and just saying, enough. Right? And the evil of Majora, being that sort of rageful child embodied, views the person who wears a mask like this as the bad guy. Could this mask's dark powers be as bad as Majora? That's another interesting thing too, where it's like this idea of becoming a monster to fight monsters. I mean, that's a well-worn trope, right? I wouldn't say it's a cliche, but I would say it's a very well-worn trope. That idea of becoming a monster to fight monsters, the Nietzschean idea of like gazing into the abyss long enough and it gazes back into you, or however it goes, right? Where it's just like you have to become evil to like defeat evil. Are you ready? You're the bad guy, and when you're bad, you just run. That's fine, right? So I don't know what he exactly means by that, by you just run, but that's interesting. Like, I guess I'm supposed to run away. And then he's supposed to get me. Like it's a game of hide and seek. Something like that. Shall we play? Ooh, so spooky. Let's put the mask on just so you guys can see. So this is like the one moment in the game where you get to turn into adult Link. And it uses the Ocarina of Time adult model, basically. Maybe a little bit enlarged. And then basically you do a shitload of damage. And if you use magic, if you have magic, each of your sword swings will launch like an energy disc and you can just spam them. You can spam the fuck out of them. And you can just take down Majora so fast. We're not gonna do that though, we're actually gonna try and fight him. And this is like doing it with a hand behind my back because I'm using keyboard controls. We're gonna take the mask off. Oh yeah, it's X. X is A. Listen to the music, by the way. It's for each of the stages. It's fucking awesome. It's actually really hard dodging omnidirectionally with this. Oh no, wait, I'm supposed to use the mirror shield, aren't I? To deflect his beams. I'm supposed to deflect it onto the other masks. Oh fuck. Shouldn't have done it like that. I don't think I even need to bother with the other masks, as long as I take out Majora. This is actually a really good way of drawing this battle out. Because that was one of the concerns, like this isn't gonna be too difficult. Sorry, we got plenty of health. And now we're moving on to a phase of Majora that's like... He's like a child throwing a tantrum. I mean, I think that metaphor is really clear with this. Like if you're a parent, you've ever had a kid that's just, you know, you've lost control of them and they're just like showing off and running around. That's basically what's going on here. I like how you can take him down mid-run, too. And now he's not fucking around anymore. This is final form. He's fucking pissed off, dude. I love the music here. It's some of my favorite boss music ever. It's just like an all-out tantrum. But it's like a it's like disciplined anger, like relative to the last form. I gotta use my shield more. I think I gotta wait for him to do a particular move. I can't remember what it is, though. Gotta just wait for him to be like in the middle of this whip movement. You're gonna land one more hit on him. Actually, I don't have any arrows left. Oh shit. Well, if I don't have any arrows left, there must be another way I can land hits on him. Let's try and, let's equip our, hook shot. Get rid of these masks. Oh, shit, it's too slow. I wonder if even this will work against Majora. I want to see if if the hook shot will actually work on him. Good keyboard moving. Oh my god. Alright, that's it. I'm going Fierce Deity, boys. Enough is enough. Yes! No offense, John, but you went about this boss in the most butt-headed way possible? What did I do? I was on mouse and keyboard. It wasn't exactly easy.
Yeah, everything's cool now.
You did it, Link. You lifted all the bullshit from Termina. Now the bullshit is gone. All thanks to you. Thank you, Link.
Hey, no problem. It's, all of the day's work for me. Dawn of a new day. There you go. There's your new day for you. Enjoy. Enjoy the new day. My gift to you.
Ah, he's awake. It's okay, John. I'm just giving you grief and deducting 500,000 gamer credit from you. No! I want an explanation. What was it that I could have done better there? I mean, because I was using keyboard controls. That was an obstacle to me. I had to work my way around that. But was there a smarter way to play that besides the control issue? Because, I mean, I was using arrows. I was firing arrows when he's in certain animations and positions in a way that seemed to be working. What did I do wrong? Tell me. You guys, you hadn't forgotten about me? You still thought of me as a friend? This is actually, I think, a pretty affecting scene. Jokes aside, I actually quite like this scene. Because the Skull Kid was... The Skull Kid did all these things under the influence of Majora, but Skull Kid was never really the bad guy. he was possessed by the mask. But then that introduces the idea of like, if it wasn't a mask, can you say that when human beings do evil things, that they are possessed by some kind of entity, right? Or is it them making those decisions? I like the way this game plays with the idea of masks, and you know, one of the kids that you talk to around the tree evokes this idea of like maybe your actual face is a mask in itself. Is that your true face, right? Did you save me? I thought they didn't want to be friends with me. But they hadn't forgotten about me. See, this is from the beginning, this has been the thorn in this character's paw, so to speak, right? Is that he's becomes consumed by bitterness because he doesn't have any friends. And he's sad. That's really the whole thing that kicks this off. Is that you have a kid who has no friends and he's sad. And he finds friends in these fairies, but then they encourage him to commit acts of mischief. And in those acts of mischief, he stumbles across this mask, which is just absurdly evil. He has no idea what he's getting into when he puts it on. And then it starts using him. It starts enacting its evil through him. And now at the end at the end of the game, not only is the evil been vanquished, but the Skull Kid realizes he had friends all along. And he's not in pain anymore. Could you be my friend too? Hee hee, you have the same smell as the fairy kid who taught me that song in the woods. A little call back to Ocarina of Time there. I know. Let's do something! And then we have the happy mask salesman. Oh, so the evil has left the mask after all. Yeah, because I killed its ass. I killed that shit, bro. Well now, I finally have it back. That's kind of the happy mask salesman's thing. He jumps between poses in a single frame. Since I am in the midst of my travels, I must bid you farewell. Oh, he's looking sad again. Well, I like that actually. He looks embarrassed. He's ashamed that he stole the mask from him. He robbed him. Shouldn't you be returning home as well? That's interesting, right? Because where is home for Link? He doesn't really have a home. Kokiri Forest isn't his home. He's not one of them. He never was. He's a Hylian. But, you know, where's... I suppose he could go back to Hyrule Castle. Maybe he could be one of Zelda's soldiers, but... I don't think Link, even with that, I don't think he has a sense of home. Like, all he wants to do is just go and find the next adventure, I suppose. So I think when Link hears that, he's just like, I don't know what home is. He could go back to Hyrule, but I don't think he'd be happy there. I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into it. That's entirely possible, because it's just, you know, he's just a player character, and he's the character that facilitates adventure. But I think it's interesting to think about this stuff. What actually is going... if you were to take Link seriously as a character, what's going on in his head. Whenever there is a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether a parting be forever, or merely for a short time, that is up to you. With that, please excuse me. A Mario mask on the back there. Oh my god, Mario! That's a Nintendo game! But you sure have managed to make quite a number of people happy. The masks you have are filled with happiness. This is truly a good happiness. That's true. I think a lot of the masks that, if not the majority of the masks that we got, are the result of doing good deeds and making people happy. I think there's a few exceptions, like the Garo mask, which is just inherently sort of an evil mask. Or like maybe it's not. It has, I think Garo mask is one of those masks that has this sort of dark energy to it. I don't know if that's one of the happy masks. But I guess if you are using the Garo mask in service of lifting the evil from Akana Castle and Akana Canyon and all that, then you bring happiness to the energy of the masks, the spirits behind it, or some shit like that. I don't know. And he just disappears.
Well, both of us have gotten what we were after, so this is where you and I part ways, isn't it?
Oh no, this is Tail that's talking. You know, it was kind of fun. Well, it's almost time for the carnival to begin. So why don't you just leave and go about your business? The rest of us have a carnival to go to. She's so sassy right up until the end. This girl has an attitude. He's just like, okay. Just gives her a nod. I love that. Hey, Tone! That's nice. So the sass was just a front. She actually felt a bond with him, and then but Link was just like, I'm out of here. Koji Kondo, everybody. Fucking legend, dude. Look, even I'm there as Zora Link. What the fuck? I guess it wouldn't be Macau. He's dead. He's dead as disco. So I guess it's gotta be me playing guitar. I'll catch up on chat in a minute. I just want to watch this. Those guys are still fighting.
Hello, it's me, the Deku King. We're doing fine over here, folks. Even the monkey's fine. Look at him. Look at him there with his arms folded. He's doing okay. We're not gonna burn him anymore. It's okay, folks.
Oh, the postman. See, he gave us his hat. He's just freely running around. He's just roaming the earth like Jules from Pulp Fiction. Free from his job as the postman. He's just running around. And then those are the two girls. We helped train those girls. We helped train them dance. And now they're on stage. And there's all the fairies. We put them all together. See, it's like... These are the fruits of our labor. All the people we did good deeds for. They're all like, hey, thank you, John, you helped us. See, we helped them. We saved their ranch. We killed the Allens from outer space. We saved the bomb lady. We brought business to their shop because they were able to sell their bomb bags. We even helped that guy. Those are all the grown-up chickens. We helped them grow. That's how we got the Bremen mask. That's all he wanted, was to see his chickens grow up. We even helped that guy. I can't remember how exactly, but he gave us a mask because he was happy with what we did. I think it was the music. He was happy with the music. We did a sound test and he was happy with it. This is a great idea just to close everything. It's a nice little epilogue. Like you helped all these people in the town. And there's a little girl and her father, and those are my favorite characters in the game. They're still in Akana Canyon. It's a miserable fucking place, but they're happy together. And then the whole thing with the couple's mask. So I think the curse has been... Wait. What the fuck is going on there? Who's she getting married to? Oh, this is sad. We found that thing in the beginning, and that was that guy's son. And now he's finally found his dead son, and he's mourning him. And then Link is back right where he started, from square one. Lost in the woods. Runs off into the unknown. Who knows what adventures he'll encounter next? There we go. The Skull Kid made a drawing of them. They're friends. There you have it, folks. That's it. Ta Eden? Question mark? Is it really ogre? It's not ogre till it's ogre. Is it ever truly ogre? Let's catch up on chat. Hi, John. Hope Majora's Mask is going well. I'd say it's going pretty well. We finished it. The boss fight is more fun without the mask. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because with the mask you can just cheese it. But that's the point. You're like a grown-up just disciplining a child, basically, at that point. There Will Be Bread, starring Daniel Day-Lewis. That's right. Maybe if I tried Shadow the Hedgehog, I would get into the games. I heard there were recorded voice lines where Shadow says... Oh yeah, I read that. It went out already. Sorry. Yeah, that's cringe. Sonic and Metal Gear Solid crossover game would be absolute dog shit. Whose fucking idea was that? Nobody in this chat, I hope. Otherwise, I'm going to eject you from the ship, because I agree. That is a fucking dog shit idea. It should have mouse aiming. I think that might actually be possible, but I just never looked into that. Like, in the settings, I think that might actually be doable. I should have tried that. Whatever. I think Fierce Deity Mask is supposed to represent all the anger and pain that all the people who helped you out. That's an interesting idea. I like that. Bro, Majora versus Fierce Deity is like Godzilla versus Kong, for real, no cap. I saw that in theaters and it was fucking okay and shit. But the popcorn in the theater was not buttered, so it sucked. That's funny. It's all of their anger, confusion, sad, and despair just masked as one from all of the citizens from Termina. It's pretty much a spirit bomb from Termina. That's a really interesting, cool idea. I never really thought of it like that, but I think that's accurate. So I think the interpretation I took from it, I think that's valid as what you're saying. But what I thought is it's deliberately coming from the kid. The kid, the child, has sort of this subconscious yearning for a parental figure to discipline him and give him some sort of order in his life. And then so he willingly gives you the mask that ends up being his downfall. I think that's also an interesting thing to consider as well, that it's coming from him. But also, I think it could be both. This is one of the strengths of the video game, I think, is because it's up for this level. It's vague enough where you can apply multiple levels of interpretation and they could all be valid, or, you know, all of them or some of them. Like, you don't know exactly what the true nature of the Fierce Deity Mask is, but it could be a number of things. John, you have the invincibility cheat on. You aren't taking damage. No, I was. I'm pretty sure you're joking, but it's because I had double damage on and so many hearts, which I earned, by the way. I got that double damage in game. I didn't just flick that on for shits and giggles. I have such a weird feeling about Tears of the Kingdom. I kind of had fun with it, but also felt like a chore. Had none of the magic of Breath of the Wild due to the same map, and the narrative is all over the place. Frustrating. Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, it's not my favorite. I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom, but it's not my favorite Zelda. I think this is my favorite Zelda. Majora's Mask. The new game's lost what makes a Zelda game, in my opinion. You could be right. I think there's definitely some elements of Zelda there in the new ones that I really appreciate, but it is lacking some stuff, I agree. Some pretty important stuff, I would say. I would say they're garbage. At least when Zelda made its leap to 3D, they retained its key concepts of dungeons with keys, boss fights, and items. The leap into open world did not. Yeah, in the transference to open world, it did lose some of that. There's like sort of like linearity and curated dungeons and carefully considering each room and the puzzles within each. Like, I feel like some of that going into open world comes at the expense of some of the aforementioned stuff. Chicken jockey time? Chicken jockey time? What? Why? Chicken jockey. Slenderman phase. Final form. Let's go. Need to take out the mask assholes first. You don't need to. But they're there just shooting things at you if you don't. Job will sooner or later explore all his options for the boss fight. Don't worry. No way he keeps trying the same over and over. No, we got through it. I took a lot of damage, but I mean, it was just really clunky using the mouse or not mouse, just the keyboard all of a sudden. I really dislike the Zelda formula of hit boss, stun boss, hit boss for damage, repeat formula. It's very dull. Don't a lot of games do that, though, to be fair? You have the Fierce Deity mask. You'd always finish him off with that, lol. Yeah, but I wanted to save that for the last bit. And just fight him as a kid for a while. I was wondering why you let the masks stick around. Because I found it difficult cycling through Z targets, and then I would end up just wasting arrows on them when they weren't really that much of an obstacle. Also, you let him break the pots, and that kept you from getting the arrows. You didn't use the Ultra BJ method to max your attacks and suck speed. The Ultra BJ method? Max your attacks and suck speed. Well, I did the jump attack with the Gilded Sword whenever I could. You're right that I didn't realize I should have realized that he was breaking the pots that had the arrows in them. I should have gone around and broken the pots first. If I didn't have full arrows. Or sort of gotten him to attack me in a direction where he wouldn't inadvertently break the pots. So they would be preserved. Yeah, you're right about that. Lil Zelda became Big Zelda and became Lil Zelda again, and now we are Mario's mask. There you go. All people are capable of great good and evil. I think that's one of the messages of this, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty tropey statement, but, you know, if a movie or a game conveys that message well, I mean, I'm all for it. And I think this game does do that well. Skull Kid's childish nature is being corrupted by the mask entity. Even the way Majora fights at the end is childlike. Yes. Well, I wonder, are you suggesting that the childish nature of the Skull Kid invaded and influenced the nature of the evil of the mask? Where, like, if it had possessed an adult, for instance, then it wouldn't have such a childlike anger. That's a really interesting idea, by the way. Like, if it had possessed an adult, it wouldn't have manifested in the same way that it did by the end of this game. But because it possessed a kid, the kid's anger and bitterness sort of fused with the anger of the mask. And so that's why the various forms of the boss fight are childish in nature. I always thought of just that was just the inherent nature of the evil, but I think that actually might have something to do with the person it's possessing. I think that's a really good point. The problem is the game literally tells you that Majora's Mask is evil and ultra powerful. Skull Kid was possessed by an entity. There is no moral ambiguity. No, but it evokes the idea of, like, well, when other people do evil, you know, maybe it's because they are possessed by something that goes beyond just putting on a physical mask that has evil in it. Like, I don't think the game needed to go deeper than that, where it's just like, well, maybe the Skull Kid was actually evil. I feel like that's going into a level where the game didn't need to go that far. I like that the game stays at the level of, like, he's a good kid, but he's bitter that he doesn't have friends, and he puts on the mask, and the evil of the mask takes advantage of his bitterness, and that's as far as it goes. And then once the mask gets off him, it's like he's like a nice kid again. I feel like I don't need some moral complexity where, like, the Skull Kid may have been really, like, malevolent at heart. Like, or like, insofar as that it makes you question whether it was even the mask that was making him do the evil things. Like, I don't need the game to go that far. I feel like that's going a step too far, personally. Honestly, feel like the Skull Kid was indeed a little bit of a trickster, but the mask basically dialed that nastiness to 11. Right, yeah. I agree with that. I don't think Skull Kid deserves any friends because he's a scarecrow with a weird beak. Little freaky freak. Use a fire arrow on him. Good point. Yeah, I should have just burned him alive from the start. Then there wouldn't have been a problem. Then Link could have just kept going through the forest and there wouldn't have been an issue. Why even make this game? I mean, really. The mask literally can't act until it is donned.
The dawn. You must don the mask. You must don the Majora's mask. Put it on, Skulka, come on.
This Link is the most badass one out of them all. Kid went through some shit. Yeah, dude. Because, you know, like, you're playing this game with the knowledge that he went through everything that he did in Ocarina of Time, and I think that's awesome. Where, you know, the whole time, you know, you have people saying, like, oh, you're just a kid, but, you know, the whole time as a player, you're thinking, dude, you don't know what this kid's been through, man. He saved fucking Hyrule. You have no idea. You'd piss your pants if you were forced to do the shit I did in the previous game. John, did they make a prequel of this game explaining the origins of the mask, maybe involving Jim Carrey? That's right, it's called The Mask. Somebody stop me! If only there were Happy Mask Salesman amiibo that each gave multiple masks from Majora's Mask with varying effects. What a great idea for additional purchases. Amiibo statues that just give you masks. You don't have to earn them through gameplay. John, have you ever heard of the Zelda Ocarina of Time ROM hacks like Zelda Indigo, which is a story about Link 27 years after Majora's Mask? No, but I'm very intrigued. I should write that down, actually. Now that I'm capable of doing all this shit, I should play some cool ROM hacks and shit. I think I would really enjoy that. Zelda, or just ROM hacks in general. N64 in brackets. There's also Zelda Sands of Time, which is like a world where Ganon won in Ocarina of Time and then died after turning Hyrule into a steampunk wasteland, and you gotta find his treasure. Is that it? That's another ROM hack? ROM hack? ROM hack?
I'll tell you what. You ever played a ROM hack? The objective of the game is to find propane and propane accessories.
It's actually over. Job did it. He did the Majora and we all masked together after 87 years. It's true. We have finally become the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Where was I? I lost my spot. It's actually over. Oh no, that's the one I read out. Wind Waker next? No, not next, but Wind Waker is high on my list. We may do Wind Waker soon. Because I love Wind Waker. I think it's terrific. I think it's great. I think this is my favorite Zelda game. Just loved how different it was. It's my favorite. Such a beautiful game. The Japanese know how to write a story. It's a well-written, it's a nice little story. Yep. The postman is the Flash. I don't know, he doesn't move too fast if you look at him. Even if you don't have time slowed down. Majora's Mask is technically a fine achievement for a console game, but ultimately I think people are blinded by nostalgia and overestimating and over-extrapolating meaning and themes that don't exist. Not to mention it's laughably easy and has next to zero challenge. I agree it's a technical achievement. I don't think this is just a case of people being blinded by nostalgia, seeing meaning in the themes in it. I think there's some really powerful stuff in this game, and I think one of its strengths is being non-explicit about what exactly those things are. But I think they're there. And I think this game does a good job of having the presence of them while not really explaining their presence in a concrete way. I mean, I know this probably sounds retarded to you, and that's fine. But I disagree with you here. In overestimating and over extrapolating meaning. So I don't think maybe I'm reading a little too much into some things, but there's other things where I don't think I'm overestimating or over extrapolating or reading too much into things or whatever. I think there are some really sophisticated themes in this game. Ideas of good and evil and suffering and parent and child and grief and loss and like the ideas of the greater good and the ideas of necessary suffering, like the idea that you have to like constantly save the day and then reset time and then recreate all the bad stuff so that you can then use the time to focus on some other region and some other goal, all towards the greater goal of getting rid of the moon. I think there's a sophisticated idea in that alone, where it's just like you are condemning people to inevitable death and suffering just so you can go do something else. But it's all for the fact that you can revert time in each direction and then eventually get rid of the greater threat that's threatening everybody. And then eventually everybody's going to be happy and safe and living and whatever. Like, I think there's a really powerful idea there. And you know, that's not the only one. I think there's a number of other ones as well. And not to mention, well, the difficulty is another matter. Laughably easy. I wouldn't say it's laughably easy, but I mean, it's not a difficult game. I'll give you that. Next to zero challenge. It depends in what regard, because you can get to a point where you have so many bottles and so many hearts where it's just like every enemy fight and boss fight is just a joke. You can reliably, even if you played like dog shit, you can just feel safe, where it's just like nothing is gonna fucking kill me. Perhaps this game, I think, would have benefited from maybe taking out the double defense mechanic entirely, take that away as a magical perk, and then maybe lessen the amount of bottles that you can get, and then maybe increase the damage that enemies do to you a little bit. There's definitely things that could have been done with the difficulty for sure. Comfy streams you got going, John. Thank you, and keep on keeping on. Thank you very much, man. What's up, Francisco? Good to see you. That Gibdo crap going on with the girl's dad. Skull Kid didn't do that. Ikanya's curse did that. Oh, was it? Oh. Okay. Job, we were in the POV of Cafe. What do you mean, who Anju married? Oh, well, when it cut away to the wide shot, I didn't see Anju there. So was it supposed to be that the curse lifted and he was a grown-up, and that's why they're getting married? Because I didn't see him there in the crowd. I get why... Like, I get the POV shot where she's walking towards the camera, but it cut away to a wide shot and I didn't see him there. I guess he was just... The point was we were supposed to not see him. We weren't supposed to see his adult form. He was like deliberately obscured, which is fine. I was just kind of confused by that. It's John Over. That doesn't really work the same as Jover, does it? Dear John, I wish I was there beneath your desk caressing your feet. Love from Mexico. That's a little creepy. Props to you doing it with the mouse and keyboard. You got slapped at the end, but I blame your lack of controls. Dude, I would have dominated that shit if I had my fucking controller, okay? You guys believe me, right? You believe me, right? If I was using the controller, I would have smoked that guy. You believe me, right? You guys believe me? John, are you aware of the Scooby-Doo and Sonic crossover that Sega and Warner Brothers are working on? It's going to be a cross-media thing with cartoons and games. Thoughts? I lied, by the way. Fucking... Why would you even write that? Fucking Giga. The night mask is heavily implied to be for torture. It does look like a sort of weird, sort of bondage mask, doesn't it? No joke, but I always thought Sonic and the Ninja Turtles would be a doable crossover. I remember Sonic X and TMNT being on the same channel. Oh, yeah? Huh. I guess maybe that could work. I don't know. Wisdom Ice is the sort of person to tell you Fortnite is a good game. I don't think he would say that. Actually, I appreciate his input. I don't agree, but I think he's putting thought into what he's saying, and I appreciate it. I don't get the vibe that he would say Fortnite is good. I don't even dislike Fortnite. I find the aesthetic of Fortnite obnoxious. But I don't think it's a bad game. I actually think it's pretty fun. John, this game is boring. You need to play more Hello Kitty Island. Now that's where it's at. Tight gameplay. Of course. I got bored with that, honestly. Open world insists upon itself. Tears of Kingdom is trash. It should be called Tears of Boredom. Open world slop. I had a warmer opinion of it. I like Tears of the Kingdom. I actually haven't finished it yet, but I'm like right at the end. I'm like very close to the final boss. I don't know how close, but I know I'm close. I was really a huge fan of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. I thought the game was brilliant and very enjoyable. See, maybe it is, but I never really could give it a fair shot because I could never really get a handle on the fact that you use the stylus to move around. That just felt too weird to me. It made me like not even want to give it a shot. Maybe I should. Tears of the Kingdom is the worst Zelda game? I don't know if it's the worst. Even though I committed and played Skyward Sword to the end, lots of people didn't even do that for multiple reasons, and classic Zelda being stale was one of them. A lot of games do use the hit, boss, stun, repeat formula. I'd argue those are lazy and dull as well. Well, I mean, it's not much room for alternative, is there? I mean, it all does have to fall under some broad pattern like that. Skyward Sword tried to be new and old at the same time, and it didn't mix well because the lid mechanics were still boring, and the new mechanics weren't properly fleshed out. See, Skyward Sword, I think, is my least favorite. But I don't even dislike Skyward Sword. It's just that if I were to rank them, I would probably put Skyward Sword at the bottom. There's just something I really didn't like about the structure and the aesthetics of it, from what I remember. If you're not being mentally stimulated and physically challenged by a game, what's the point? Physically challenged? So you're talking about difficulty there. Mentally stimulated? I mean, you can be mentally stimulated in more ways than just like in a Dark Souls sort of way where you're constantly observing enemy moves and dodging at the right moment and shit. Like, I appreciate like I was saying, the storytelling and the themes in this game and the characters and the relationships that they have. Physically challenged? I mean, I already agreed with you. I don't think it's a difficult game, and I think there's things they could have done to raise the difficulty a little bit. I mean, they certainly did that in spades with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. With those guardian enemies. They shoot lasers at you. They do quite a lot of damage, and early on, they're pretty formidable enemies. I think when we say that a person is committing an evil act, it's due to possession or something similar. We are absolving that person of guilt and responsibility. I agree with that, yeah. But I think at the same time, it's interesting to consider that when people do evil things, they might be possessed by some kind of force, even if it is internal. Like they are driven by something internal, where under normal conditions, they wouldn't do the evil things, but there's something extreme that happens in their lives that causes some aspect of their personality or subconscious to sort of act as a possessive force. And then when they recount their behavior, they're just like, I don't know, I felt like I was driven by something. I felt like it wasn't me. I feel like that's a common occurrence. And I think what this game does is sort of externalizes that and tells a story about masks. And you have a mask that's evil to sort of play that role. I feel that Majora's just amplified his brat tantrum evil side before he was actively possessed by it, unable to remove it. Like this, the Skull Kid's brat evil side, right? So yeah, it could be, maybe it's not so much the mask's evil, but the mask sort of unlocked the full potential of the evil that the Skull Kid is capable of. I mean, I think that's another strength of the game, actually, is you're not quite sure how much of it is the Skull Kid while he's doing these bad things and how much of it is the mask. I think the Skull Kid represents the bad guy and Link represents the good guy. Could be I'm looking into it too much, but I'm pretty deep and analytical like that. Took me like a few seconds to register that you were fucking with me. You could be right, James R. You could be right. If not amplified, just having the power of the mask made Skull Kid more arrogant in his spiteful tantrum anger. Maybe. Still think Happy Mask Salesman has been through this before. He seemed comfortable. He does seem oddly wise about the whole situation, where it's just like he knows more than he's letting on, and I think he understands the nature of everything. Like he's just, yeah. You don't know how exactly he's experienced all of this before from all these different perspectives, but you get the sense like he's like this all-knowing figure. Link also gets no credit for what he did in either OOT or Majora's Mask. That's one of the things that I really respect about Link's character. It's just like thankless good deeds. You know? He does these good things for people because he's just a good guy and wants to do good and help people. And it's not about the accolades for him. It's not about the laurels. It's not about all of that shit. Getting awards, being there for the celebration. He's just a warrior at heart. Fighting for good. I like that about him. I think that makes him badass. That's one of the things that makes him badass. The Skull Kid is full of hate because he's lonely and he wants the world to end, just like every supervillain. It kind of shows that every evil person just wants to be loved. Yeah. I think a lot of people who do evil things, I think they want to be loved, yeah. John chill streams when? Well, I mean, is what we're doing now not that, basically? I mean, what's it missing? What do you want me to do that I'm not doing? No one from Ocarina of Time remembers what Link did, and everything Link did in Majora's Mask either got credited to someone else or went unnoticed. Yep. A child is guilt-free by default. They cannot be an evil person, and Skull Kid is clearly a child. You think a child can't be evil? I think some kids, they have just an innate sense of what's good and what's evil. Like they see what comes at the expense of another person and they realize that that's a bad thing. But some kids will do evil things, but you need to sort of guide them in the right direction. And you have to go like, no, don't do that. That's bad. We don't do that. Right? I don't know if I would go as far as to say a child can't be an evil person. Well, in the sense that they don't have an understanding of the nature of good and evil, and they're just doing self-serving things, and they're not even thinking of it within that framework. They're just like, well, it's good for me. I get what I want, so who cares? But I think some people need to be taught that you do things for other people or not at the expense of other people. And I think some kids just innately get a sense of like what's good and bad in that regard, like what comes at the expense of somebody else and things. You don't want to do things that make other people feel sad or lacking in some way. John is wearing a Termina t-shirt. I see what you did there. Where was I? I lost my spot. Fuck. I think your interpretation is derived from your own life experience, but maybe that's a point in the game's favor since you're able to reflect and contemplate that meaning all these years later. Yeah, I think I put a bit of my own life in the game. Like, definitely, I've described Ocarina of Time in the past, for instance, where you get frozen in time and you come back to a world that's destroyed when you're an adult and you have to face all these monsters. I related to that because in my own childhood, I felt like, I reached a point when I was a kid where I felt I was forced to grow up a little too fast. And then all of a sudden I was hit by like a wall of adult stuff all of a sudden, and I had to deal with that, and I wasn't quite prepared for it. That's what the game represented for me, and what's one of the things I always deeply appreciated about it. But I don't think that's something that's exclusive to me in my life. I think a lot of people can relate to it on that level. I think that's I would argue that's like a universal thing, is children reaching a point in their childhood era where they are all of a sudden forced to grow up a little faster than they were expecting. And they're just like, oh shit, the world is like this. Like, I have to all of a sudden adjust really quickly. And I think everybody can sort of most people, I think, can pick out a moment in their childhood where they had to do that, or they felt like that. But with this game, yeah, I guess I'm putting some personal stuff, but I don't think it's like exclusively personal stuff. I think the things that I put into this game, I think other people can relate to as well. John, are you Johnoff? Like Kenoff because you're enough? Sure, why not? Gesselshaft for $5 says, God night job. Thank you very much, Gesselshaft. Thank you for all the super chats. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed it. John, are you glad you managed to finish Majora's Mask finally before too many more gray hairs appear? I'm glad we finally got that out of the way, yeah. Everyone's got different views and interpretations. With everything happening recently, I'm just glad people have the ability to have polite discourse. I agree. Oh god, here we go again with all the pointless hate towards Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I understand why people don't like them, but I don't dislike them. There are things about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that I really appreciate. But I wouldn't rank them as my favorite Zeldas, and I understand why people would not like them outright. Skyward Sword's alright. I wish the sword combat was amped up. Would have liked to see that evolved in newer games instead of whatever's in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild was cool, but felt like Tears of Boredom was only developed the way it was because of COVID and devs not being involved as much, I guess. I don't know if COVID played a... I mean, I know COVID happened in that period, I think, during development, but I don't think that, like, influenced the direction of the game or anything. I don't know, maybe, but, like, I don't know. I don't see it. I think that Majora's Mask and Ocarina, the idea was this could be someone's first game where we just don't think about that anymore, and thusly the games that are made now are harder. Yeah, I think that's definitely true. I agree with that. Is John calling it here, or are we moving on to Super Mario 64? It's relatively still early, IMO. I don't know, it's getting a bit late for me, but I'm not completely against playing a little bit of Super Mario. Once I'm caught up with chat, I'll do another poll, and we'll see how you guys feel about it. Nintendo have fell off. They used to make insane games, but now they have been overcome by greed, and they haven't made a good game in years. I think they're getting carried away with greed at the moment, yeah, with the whole Switch 2 and their game carts and some of their other decisions. I still gotta watch their new Direct, but apparently they've done some shit that really pissed people off. I think their Nintendo Switch Online service is really underwhelming, disappointing. Where was I? Sarah be like, John, you are withering away and turning into dust. Your fingers are broken and your catheter needs to be replaced. Will you play Animal Crossing now? What about Shenmue? Plixiplox? I would like to play both of those at some point. Nah, Mask had full control. Skull Kid lost full control on day 3. Visit the telescope. Well, you know, I think the implication there is that it's a gradient, right? The longer the mask stays on the person, the more influence it has over the person, right? So across the days, the mask is going to have more control than it did the previous day. You know what I mean? So I think by your own logic, you have to acknowledge that the mask doesn't always have full control. Oh no, wait, I see what you mean. So by day 3, the mask had full control, right? But I mean, we only experience the nature of the mask and the evil that it unleashes through a person across the 3 days, right? So I guess, you know, I had full control over on day 3, maybe, but that's at the very end. Animal Crossing right now. I don't want to do Animal Crossing yet. Kirby Canvas Curse is an example of a DS game that utilizes the stylus control gimmick to its fullest. You do physics puzzles and platforming by drawing ramps for bowling ballified Kirby. It's awesome. Yeah, I never played that, but I'm aware of that, yeah. I always thought that was cool. A chill stream is just chilling out and talking to the audience where you don't hard focus a game for like 10 minutes at a time without interacting with chat. Well, that's what we're doing now. But most of the time, I would rather be playing a game. I don't want to do the chill stream all the time. I mean, I know maybe that's what some people want, but that's not what I want to do. I don't mind doing this once in a while, like when we finish a game, for instance, or before we start a game. It's a DSP show, DSP chill stream. This is what's missing. Come on, guys, we beat Majora's Mask. We did mouse and keyboard like you guys said. Where's the sport? Maybe we should do Zelda. Maybe, or did you mean to do? Maybe we shouldn't do Zelda. Maybe we shouldn't do Zelda if no more support. You gotta support the stream if you want to see this positive and meaningful content, okay? A child cannot be evil in the same sense that an animal cannot be evil. Evil derives from the knowledge of good and the choice to choose the opposite. So I don't agree with you, because I don't think it's impossible for a child to feel have an understanding of the nature of good and evil, even if it is subconscious. Because I think there is evidence of children at very early ages gaining an innate sense of what's good and bad based on the expense that something that they do comes at the expense of somebody else, right? Or like if a kid takes something from somebody else and the other kid cries, or something gets taken from them and they realize that other kid has a thing and they don't, and they feel sad. That can be the sort of foundation of a moral framework. So I don't agree with you in your comparison to children and animals in that sense, where like they just don't have a conceptualization of good and evil at all. Evil derives from the knowledge of good and the choice to do the opposite. I understand that, yeah, but I don't agree with your position on children having an absence of that. I think with some children that's the case, but then that also applies to adults too, where some people just don't feel that. You know, it's like what is that? The definition of psychopathy, where you just don't feel that kind of, you don't feel a sense of morality, right and wrong. I think transcending the age, like some people broadly feel that, and I think most people do, and some people don't. I think that's my position. Dirt Pants for $9.99 says JOB. Thank you very much for the super chat. That's very nice of you, man. Thank you for sending that. John, you might think it's weird, but Arby and the Chief has had quite a lot of new themes for a young Glasgoloid that I never thought of before, and my interpretation on themes in the show has developed with life experience. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciated me throwing that stuff in there, because it was definitely deliberate, and I was trying to elevate the show with that stuff. If the massive cult-like success of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom having less substance than linear Zelda influences the franchise into an endless future of open world, no story and no dungeons, it's not pointless hate. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I don't want Zelda to just keep going on the path that it's going and then just transform further into just some unrecognizable open world thing that's not about curated dungeons anymore and a linear story. Like a story that's mostly told in flashbacks, which seems to be what they're doing now, which I don't think is a cool trend at all. Yeah, I don't like that stuff. I wish for the new Zelda they would sort of take a more back to basics approach. Nintendo is creatively suffering with Furukawa at the helm. He used to be an accountant for Pokemon Company before being head of Nintendo, so that explains everything. He's like the creative director now? Yeah, you don't want to put a financial guy in a fucking creative position. It's like, why would you do that? I don't see the sense in that at all. It's like a completely different way of thinking. I mean, you have your money in business guys. They're important to a business, don't get me wrong. But then you have your creative guys, your writers, your designers, your artists, your concept artists, whatever, illustrators. And, I think those realms should be separate, but they're both important aspects of a business. And you don't want to bring a guy from one department and put him in the other, especially not in a lead role like that. That doesn't make any sense to me. Unless that guy, the accountant, has some creative past experience that gave the the other executives' faith in him to actually do the job. I don't know what's going on there. The mask didn't pull the moon down in day 2. It was Skull Kid's tantrum powered by the mask power. Well, it's not just the fact that it's day 3 that pulls the moon down. I think it's because you are like interfering, right? Or maybe he's just about to do it anyway, whether or not you were going to show up or not. But it happens to be the case in the game that you inevitably show up when Skull Kid decides to pull the moon down. But I guess that was the whole point from the beginning, is just waiting for it to come down. And I think what happens when you show up, he accelerates the process. So you're saying the mask didn't pull the moon down in day 2. The whole time the moon is descending. It's just that in day 3, the speed of it picks up drastically. And I think that hinges on you showing up, and he perceives you as a threat to the process. And he's just like, well, I'm going to make it happen faster. Am I misremembering something? I think that's what's happening, isn't it? Any obscure games that you like? I've been playing the shit out of Maximum Carnage on Genesis. I love that game, but I find it really difficult. I don't think I've ever beaten that game because it's so fucking hard. Super Mario 64, when, John? I'm tapping my watch, John. Where is it, John? Where is it? Super Mario, come on. Majora's Mask is done now. Where's the next game? You've been streaming for almost 7 hours, but I don't care. Move on, John. Play the next game right now. I think it's good is not the absence of bad, but bad is the absence of good. Kids have a concept of good, but come to learn bad. Good is not the absence of bad, but bad is the absence of good. But they don't have a concept of good, but come to learn bad. So they learn what bad is first, and they get a concept of good? But you're saying bad is the absence of good? Okay. I kind of get what you're saying. I don't know, maybe. While there are multiple studies suggesting kids have an innate sense of social cohesion, it's not from an internalized sense of moral scales. It's an endogenous trait derived from an evolutionary advantage. It's not from an internalized sense of moral scales. I don't agree that it's just based purely on evolutionary stuff. That sense of right and wrong. Like if you do something that comes if a child does something that comes at the expense of another child, and that child's sad, and then the child who did the thing is sad, I wouldn't say it's just on an evolutionary basis that the kid feels bad about it and wants to rectify the situation. I think that is an internalized morality. I don't know what your whatever. I mean, that's just my feeling of it. That's your feeling of it. That's fine. We can just agree to disagree. Little kids actively know if causing pain to someone else or another living being feels bad or wrong to them. Don't compare them to animals that do all on instinct. Yeah, I wouldn't compare children to animals. I mean, I know some like comedians have done that in a comical way, which like I get. Like children are monsters and stuff, and they do horrible shit. But like I wouldn't like clinically say that like children are like animals and that they have no sense of morality. I just don't think that's broadly true. Their actions aren't derived from knowledge, it's innate. I'd suggest reading Plato. True goodness derives from the willing choice to absolute oneself from the advantage of evil acts. Hmm. No, I kind of get what you're saying there. Flashbacks as the main source of the story. Now I can completely divorce myself from the game since I no longer have any impact on the story whatsoever because it already happened. Genius. Um, yeah, I'm not a fan of that format where the bulk of the story is in flashback, like optional flashbacks at that. I think that's really stupid. Arby and the Chief is just more spiritually fulfilling than someone like Sunny and Philly or Aquatine, and I binge those religiously, but Arby and the Chief is my god. Jeez. Well, thank you. That's high praise. I appreciate that. Job, but what does the teardrop from the moon represent, though? I don't know, but that's interesting, right? Like maybe the moon has a personality and doesn't want to be doing what it's doing. And it's sad because Majora's making him do mean stuff. The tear from the moon is predictive programming that represents and predicts how people will feel while playing Tears of the Kingdom. There you go. I'm by no means a theologian specializing in Catholicism, but yep, it's a core tenet of Christianity in general, and much of Catholic belief derives from Greek philosophy. And I don't know enough about that, but I mean, from what I sort of remember about hearing about discussions about this and what I've read, I think you're right about that. I just think we differ in the way we sort of apply it to like children in particular. In regards to morality, John, do you think you're a good person? I don't know, dude. I don't think anybody is strictly good. I think actually to the credit of what Wisdom Ice was saying, like good is sort of the recognition of what is evil and doing basically the opposite of that, ignoring the benefit that doing evil is going to bring you and willingly doing the opposite. And I do try to do that. So I guess, I mean, most people I think would consider me a good person, but I don't know. I think I'm just I think every human being's heart is just a nest of snakes, and you just have to fucking do your best to ignore them. So I don't consider myself strictly a good person. I don't consider anyone else a good person either. Damn, that's actually a good point. I heard the moon does not want to kill everyone. Pretty cool how the big boy is roped into it too. John is the bestest of persons. Oh, there you go. I thought I was a morally ambivalent person. Maybe not a completely good person, but apparently I am. Thanks for that. All right, Job. I finished my dinner as you caught up on chat, but will you do a happy little stream of Mario or something? I'll do a poll. Maybe I'll do an hour of Mario or something. I don't want to go too long. This discussion is infinitely more enjoyable than whatever the hell we had last week with that dude just mindlessly spouting Bible verses for 30 minutes. Yeah, that was just dumb. I mean, I found it interesting personally, just having a back and forth with him, but I mean, this is a more interesting conversation for sure. But it's not really something I have much more energy for, frankly. Because I feel like I'm too tired to have this discussion. I think I got a little bit of energy to play a bit of Mario, and that's it. A little bit. Actually, I don't even think I'm going to do that, honestly. It's like it's 2:15 in the morning for me right now. I think I would rather, honestly, just lie down. This just proves how good of a story Majora's Mask is because you can talk for hours about what you think the story is about, lol. Yeah, I agree. I think that's one of its strengths. I think we've gotten to that part of the night. We're getting way too real and personal. Once in a while. I don't think that's a bad thing. John, is the poll still going on about John versus Rooster Teeth? Can we see the final verdict? Yes. All right, here are the poll results, everybody. Who's better, me or Rooster Teeth? Yes, 83% of people voted yes, 17% voted no. So there you go. This discussion is finally over. We can put this question to bed forever. The question has been answered. Who's better, me or Rooster Teeth? The answer is yes. So nobody talk about it ever again. We've sorted it out. Okay? That's it. Thank you for all your poll contributions. Thank you for your votes. I think there are people who are good. Mr. Rogers is one of them. I wouldn't go as far as to say everyone's heart is a nest of snakes. I don't know. I think I would, but, you know, agree to disagree. I wouldn't say Mr. Rogers was just because he had a friendly kids TV show and everybody loved him. I wouldn't say he was strictly a good person just because of the position on television that he had. But maybe you know more about his background than I do. But I think like people who do a lot of good things, I think they're acutely aware of the benefit that doing evil deeds would bring them personally, and they deliberately don't do that and live unselfishly for others. It's like you have to know what evil is to know what good is. That's why I say every human being's heart is a nest of snakes, right? Because the snakes are sort of an acknowledgement of what is bad, and you don't do that shit. Put it in a box and send it to Bernie. He won't believe it. Sorry, what? It's naive to think there are good people, lol. Well, there are good people in that they do mostly good things. I think you can say those are good people. But I don't believe there's a single human being where like all that drives them is just this like they just have this pure good inside them and no element of evil at all. I don't think that exists. That's a thing that exists. Yeah, I ran into Mr. Rogers' background. He honestly just seemed like an actual good person, just doing his best and helping. Well, I think doing so, that is based on an understanding of what evil is. Doesn't mean you have to act on it. But I'm just saying I think evil is in everybody. What are we talking about? Oh, nothing too deep, just the nature of good and evil, that's all. Damn, I didn't know we had so many pessimists in chat. I believe there are good people out there. I'm not saying they're completely without evil, but I think some people just want help. No, I get what you're saying. Like, I don't think I disagreed with you. I think there's good people out there too, but I'm just saying my definition of a good person is a person who does mostly good things. And out of the bad things that they do, that it's nothing too egregious. Because, you know, there are evil things people can do that once they cross that line, it's just like, I don't care what good shit you've done. You're just a fucking bad person because you did that bad thing. It's so bad. John is teaching us the true meaning of good and evil. I'm just saying what I think, okay? I'm not teaching anybody anything. I'm a fucking idiot, okay? I'm just fumbling my way through these ideas the best way I can. And I'm just like, here's what I think. You know? Wisdom Ice for $5 says, apologies, I wasn't trying to expend your energy or anything, but thanks for engaging with my arguments meaningfully. Oh, no, not a problem, man. No, you don't. There's no need to apologize, dude. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I've been streaming for like over 7 hours now. Just finished this game. And then, you know, most people would call it a night right after that. But then we, on top of that, it's just like into the wee hours of the night, we then go into this discussion about the nature of good and evil and human nature and shit. I'm just like, fuck. I'm just like, my eyes are kind of stinging, and it's just like, I'm fucking doing the best I can with this. But like, that's not to say I resent anybody or, you know, or you for bringing up these ideas. Like, sometimes the conversation just naturally goes to these areas, and then I just do the best I can. And then, you know, at some point, like now, I'm just like, I don't know, I feel like I'm too tired to actually engage with this discussion, you know. But there's no need to apologize, and I appreciate your good faith points and arguments. And thank you very much for the super chat. That's very kind of you. People want to help to make themselves feel good, not because they want to help you. Well, I think in making you feel good, it makes them feel good. So I mean, I think that is sort of a, I'm going to say it, duality of man. That's one of the dualities, I think, where you help people. I think there are partly selfish reasons for it, because I think some people feel good. I think a lot of people feel good making someone else feel good. But I think both things can be true. You benefit from it because you feel enriched having helped someone else. So there is something in it for you. But you're also deliberately like, you want to see someone else happy, partly because it makes you feel good. So it's like you're doing it for the both of you. You know what I mean? It's not just, oh, I want to make myself feel good and that's it. I don't actually give a shit about this other person. I don't believe that. I don't think that's true. I don't know if that's what you're saying. That's what it sounded like. Exactly. So it's a selfish act. It's not for you. That's not what I said, though. Good night, Giga, but I'm not leaving until John ends the stream. That's a true fan right there. Don, did you crying face at the end of season 6 when Greg leaves Arbiter's helmet and says every knight needs his armor? I don't know if I teared up writing that, if that's what you mean, but I thought it was a sort of a poignant moment in the script when I wrote it, yeah. What is your opinion on people who hold grudges, especially after several years? I don't think you owe anybody your time and attention if somebody did you wrong, but I think you can forgive them and you can let it go for your own sake. And I think if you hold grudges, you're just really holding yourself back. You got to let that shit go and just get on with your life, and you'll be all the better for it. John's eyes are stinging from him catching feels at the emotional ending of Majora's Mask. It does actually get me a little bit. Not like Toy Story 3 level of influencing me, but you know, I do find the ending of this game a little moving, where the Skull Kid realizes he had friends all along and he was never really a bad kid. Arthur Morgan is an example of someone who, for the most part, wasn't a good person until the end of his life. He definitely had a nest of snakes. Yeah, Arthur Morgan's a great character. Some people do good, even when it comes at their own peril. That's true. Yeah. Some people willingly sacrifice themselves. They do good deeds knowing that there's not going to be anything in it for them. So it's not always just an act of selfishness to do good deeds for other people. Even though I'm not religious, I find the Christian concept of forgiveness to be useful. I agree. Yeah. That's arguably true goodness. It's done for the sake of itself, not for oneself, and even at your own detriment. Interesting. It's the act itself. Just to manifest that in the world. Yeah. That's really interesting. I like that. Yeah, man, I got this old friend who I stopped talking to years ago. We used to beef, but I moved on. They still hold a grudge, and I wish they'd move on. Just wanted to get some advice. Yeah, I think, forgive, let it go. But that doesn't mean, like I was saying, you don't, if somebody's done you wrong, forgiveness doesn't mean you have to hang out with them again. If you don't want to hang out with them, I mean, don't do it. But you can forgive someone while not being in their lives or having them in your lives anymore. And then just let go of the pain, let go of the bitterness, and don't let it fester. Don't let it sit within you, because I mean, it's of no utility to you or anyone else. All it does if you hang on to it is fester and make you bitter. That's all it does. Agreed, Wisdom Ice. The sacrifices I made for my ex, even when she was making me miserable, that was true goodness and love. Just let go. Evacuate your bowels. You know, it's good and evil. It's like taking a shit. Letting go of a grudge. It's like taking a big old shit. On that note, I'm gonna end it there, guys. I'm tired. I'm not gonna do a bit of Mario. I'm too tired now. I'm gonna call it there, folks. We did 7.25 hours. I think I'm spent, dude. I want to go lie down. I might watch the Nintendo Direct. Finally. I just want to sit and sip a drink and go to sleep. So I'm gonna wrap it up there, folks. And we will pick up Super Mario 64 next weekend. I hope you enjoyed Majora's Mask. I'm glad we finally finished it. It's one of my favorite games ever. I highly recommend experiencing it yourself if you get a chance. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for all the memberships, all the super chats and everything. I'm incredibly grateful for everything. I hope you had a good time. I hope you got some laughs, a few yucks. I appreciate you all. I appreciate your viewership at the very least. And, well, I appreciate everything. But if all you're doing is tuning in, I appreciate that too, is what I meant to say. And I will see you next weekend. Bye, everybody. How do I end this? Yes. Bye. I'll be back.